since your last mission, we're going to start this a little simple. And all of you, well, sitting in your homes or couch surfing in some cases, have received a letter. And I'm going to go ahead and show you guys this letter. You guys can take the time required to read.
Should I be resetting my numbers?
Yes.
I was about to I was a little shocked to say that the last line wasn't "This letter will self-destruct in 30 seconds."
It didn't pop up on my end. Can you try again for me?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh my god, the letter.
Bold of you to assume that Abigail can read.
Let's hope she has someone to read it to her.
I think it's
Very
more bold of
intensive.
you to assume you can find out where Abigail lives to deliver a letter. Rocco wakes up one day, just sees Abigail in his frickin' trash can out back.
Get out! Third time this week!
In Abigail's case, maybe she found the letter and just showed up at the location.
She was pointedly not invited, but still managed to find it.
Why does that sound so accurate?
And on the back of the letter, it includes a date and time, which is 20 minutes from now, where we start our show.
Bold to assume Jeremy's willing to accept a job.
Bob Carly, did you want us to be in my lighthouse image right now?
No, but you guys gotta get into the place first, you know?
Oh, fair enough. I was just asking.
So you could just be looking at a black screen. Pretend you don't see nothing.
Bye, Bertram.
I'm blind, I can't read the letter.
Can't the letter until I get to where I need to be.
Okay, so let's say, you all just sort of stumble in, are met with a seedy-looking guard at the front entrance to an unassuming storage unit, like a storage building. I was trying to look for the word.
Did you find it?
No.
Good on you.
Warehouse? Is that the word you're thinking of?
Yeah, that one! That place! Ask Jeffy how I described an earthquake yesterday.
What was it? Was it F-shaky? I think that's what you were looking for.
Storm, you forgot to mute your thing with Crystal. You got massive.
I keep forgetting.
That's fine. I'm content with just hearing Storm simultaneously with Storm.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah. Like a
Storm's
more
new character is a robot, so.
Storm's new character is God.
So I'm assuming, barring no interruptions, you guys get to the guard and speak the phrase outlined in the letter and get in. Any objections from specifically the more chaotic members? I'm looking at you, Crystal.
I just want to make sure we destroyed the letter.
I'd say before that though, Rocco would look over at his boss and just go, "Oh, boss, you better let me go on first. Make sure everything's all right."
All right, Rocco, go on ahead.
Rocco kicks the door down.
I always love your boisterous entrances.
Right, you motherfuckers! Anyone in here ready to start trouble?
Okay, so as you enter, it is just here is the scene.
Carly, you have to you have to give us images. You have to turn off token vision in the settings.
It's just because I did it for all the other ones, but it's just because I remade this one.
Yeah, it's fair.
This is the one that I just had to remake.
Okay.
Well,
So you see a couple of the patrons looking over at you, confused, Rocco. Like, there are a couple of strange-looking individuals who are having a decent enough night.
Rocco just looks around, then he turns back. All right, boss. It looks like it's clear.
Thank you. Maxie's gonna look around for a little bit and see if there's any no smoking signs inside this place.
No, none that you can see.
He immediately pulls out a cigarette and lights it up and just
There
places it
are
idly
even
in
a
his
couple.
mouth.
There are even like a couple of the patrons with cigars or
Oh, okay,
just
nice.
various things. One of the bartender standing behind the counter looks over and says, "Was that really necessary? We're going to have to fix that."
Oh, how much did it possibly cost? He walks over, reaching for his wallet.
Rocco just stands behind him.
She smiles back at you.
he flashes a bit of a grin at that, and then takes off his glove by pulling on the middle finger of it until it comes off, and then licks his fingers, thumbs through his bills a bit, and then pulls out, I'd say $2,000, and then just passes it
Jesus
over.
Christ.
This should about cover it.
2,000 Candela bucks.
She
Which, considering
it
the
for a
time era this takes place, that's about $200,000 in conversion.
She looks at it and looks at you. Are you sure you can count, sir?
Oh, trust me, I know how to count.
Why are you doing this kind of work that we do when you make so much money? I'm very curious.
Because I'm so bored. I am so immensely bored.
Oh, good to
Somewhere
see you
Corey's
again.
who is this guy again?
Yes. Yeah, Professor, good to see you again now.
Jeremy's gonna walk up and knock on the door that's on the ground. Stumbling foxes never sleep, and steps over.
The guard gives you like a curt nod and huffs at the annoyance of the door and tries to pick it up, but it's a hefty metal door, so he struggles with it. It's a little awkward for its size and weight.
Saw this. Rocco just comes down, slams it back up.
I've never seen such an open concept speakeasy before.
The woman behind the bar counter, who's now pocketing an obscenely large amount of money, just looks at you, Jeremy, and puts her finger up to her lips, in the shushing motion.
Oh, sorry. I've never seen such an open interior speakeasy.
I think it's a little late for that.
Are you guys here for anything in particular? What brings you in?
Well, we all
Rocco in particular.
Good God.
I've noticed.
Interrupt me further.
Sorry, were you speaking?
I was.
And you, old man, what brings you in today?
We all received the letter saying that we should make our way over here. So I believe we're all curious as to what the next assignment or something that we've received is.
Does the letter have a name of someone you should ask for? She leans forward a little bit, almost sarcastically.
I believe it was Octavia.
Oh, interesting. You believe or you are certain?
I am certain.
Dude, you're asking the person with terrible ass memory. He will know. He'll say for certain. I don't remember.
That name sounds familiar to me. Rocco, is that name sound familiar to you?
That sounds about right, boss.
All right, then.
So he goes, sorry, I wouldn't know. I think we destroyed the paper.
I'm fairly certain that's what it said.
Yeah,
Rocco, when I
kind of
lit the paper-
inconvenient about Bart.
When I lit the paper on fire, did you piss it out like I told you to?
Of course, boss, I do what you told me.
Thank you. Indeed.
She like puts her fingers over her forehead and like shakes her head. Oh, poor Octavia. All right, you will go, and she points to the left side, sort of here, where there's an elevator, and she says, "Just go up and go to the 3rd floor."
Of course. Better let me go in
Sounds
first,
good
boss.
to me.
Make sure everything's all right.
Right, of course.
If you kick another thing down,
Oh, I'm so sorry. You thought that the 2000 was just for that door. No, that's for every other door that's in this place. It's a lump sum fee, you see.
the elevator may not work if the doors cannot close, therefore blocking your way to get to Octavia and effectively locking her in her office.
Isn't there some kind of fire code or something that was passed recently that's supposed to have 2 exits from somewhere upstairs?
She could jump out the window.
Well, I did that once. You can be amazed what you can survive.
I did that once, actually.
Oh, you too. Oh, remember I jumped off that tower with that bugger with the gun.
You sure did, Rocco.
Please go into the elevator now. You are her problem, and
Rocco goes up to the elevator and just starts pressing the button repeatedly.
Like, hey, big guy.
What?
I'm not getting paid, actually. Maxie, please take care of him.
Rocco, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but I think the mechanism just needs a little time to whir up the gears. You know what I'm saying?
You know me, boss. Never really cared much for these newfangled things. I always prefer the stars.
Yeah, that's true. You are more of a stairs man.
Mm-hmm. Great way to work out the lower body.
after a moment, you hear the whirling of the gears turning, and the sizable elevator door opens with a little ding, allowing you entrance. The floors go from ground to 3.
Right,
They're
what
missing
floor are we
something.
supposed to be on again there, boss?
3rd floor.
Oh, sorry, what was that?
It's
Which
just
floor? Oh. Ooh.
3rd floor.
Interesting.
right.
You know, I
Exactly.
trust his opinion. It's got to be the 3rd floor.
Max, have you got your head between last time you were with us and now? I know I have, but still. Daydreaming about the person who chorus. Hmm?
Mhm.
Oh, the
Oh,
one that
boss-
got away.
Oh yeah, the
Still
corner
in the
boss.
mortuary.
Yes, indeed.
I did. By the way, boss, I did bring them flowers you told me to.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
My granddaughter did tell me about that little escapade. I could put in a good word for you if that's what you're looking for.
You got a granddaughter, boss? the professor.
Yes.
Every time I close my eyes, I see her face.
I'll let her know.
To be honest,
And,
when the boss
it's
takes a
gonna
nap,
go.
he starts whispering her name to himself as well.
You see her face every time you close your eyes?
Have any of you actually hit any of the elevator buttons?
Yeah,
I don't
Rocco
think
hits
so.
3. Rocco hits 3. Wait,
Oh, okay,
is
okay, okay,
everybody here actually?
I look around at all the faces. Who else with us currently?
I think it's just the
Yellow?
4 of us.
Is
And
there 4
then,
of us? Okay.
and then Suede and Cyrus.
Wait, sorry. I think everyone's there. Abigail, are you there?
Yes.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
that
Jesus!
Maxie, yeah, I was gonna say, Maxie turns around and just sees her staring from the corner and goes, "Oh, Jesus
no.
Christ!"
I just imagine after you start the elevator, she like climbs through the trapdoor at the top.
Oh,
What
my
Right.
God.
You
What are you doing?
climb through the trap door.
How did you even get in the elevator shaft?
Actually,
Once they get to the 3rd floor, Abigail, could you roll me a low risk move check so that you don't bump your head on the elevator meeting the roof?
Actually, I'm trying to remember. Was Abigail in Nano's game?
No, sorry. I meant like she would come from like
Oh.
outside of like in the elevator
think she
shaft
was.
and then through
Oh, so you were
the
waiting in the
trapdoor
elevator
into it, just like they're moving down, they're like, oh yeah, we're all here. And then Abigail just like climbs through the trapdoor into the elevator to like just says hi.
Oh, okay.
Maybe Abby.
I can't remember.
You can still roll a move if you want,
Yeah.
but I think you had it backwards. What I meant.
Yeah, I did have it backwards. I thght you were trying to like get out,
No,
not get in. If the elevator's not moving, then you're fine. Like, mostly. Roll me a move check. We'll see how graceful you are, just for fun. Nothing bad will happen if you fail. You'll just look a little goofy.
There you go.
I'm pretty sure that's a disadvantage, though, unless.
it's not.
No,
No,
Abigail's
it's not.
got 2 in
No.
move. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nice.
then yeah, you know, you come out real graceful. You're like a cat slinking out of a trap door.
So like Abigail slinking out of a trapdoor.
Chris, I can't remember. Did Rocco meet Abigail? I can't remember if you were in Nano's game.
She was.
The one
Yeah, I
where
got the yarn. I got the yarn. That's,
suit of armor.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
that's
I
where
was the
we
one
became
who
yarn
found-
buddies.
And then we became yarn buddies.
Yeah.
Has Maxie met?
Nope.
Yeah, you.
Oh yeah.
Next met Abigail in the first game. They
Yeah,
played.
because
Okay. That's right.
I don't think she's met.
Yeah, my character hasn't met Swade. I don't think neither has Max met.
Maxie has not met Swade either, yeah.
Yeah.
I think I met Swain. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I think
did.
so.
Were you there for the was it mosquito?
I ended up.
Yeah,
It
it
was
was
the
bugs.
wasp
Oh,
one.
you know.
Swade was here for the wasp episode,
Yeah, that's where he got wasps on his ass.
Right.
and no one's asked him about his ass yet. What the fuck are you guys doing?
I
Well,
mean,
I'm not gonna ask
Rocco
about
has
his
no
ass.
idea
It's
about his
fine.
ass.
He's got ass to spare. Don't worry. Don't worry.
It's been a long time.
By the way, sir, what's your name? Says turning to Swade.
Oh, I'm Swade. Swade E.
Hi, Sweetie. I
Thank you,
missed
Jeremy.
you.
When how ought I refer to you?
Oh, name's Rocco. You might have heard of me. I was a prize fighter back in the day.
Of course, of course.
And this is
Maximilian
Mr.
offers his
Maximilian. He's the boss.
Nice to meet
Hey,
you.
Bob. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
After a couple
Yours as well.
seconds, the elevator dings, the door swings open, and you are greeted with a pristine office.
Ooh.
With this woman. Where is she? This
Actually,
woman
For our
sitting
spectator,
behind.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh no.
She looks like she knew the mortician.
I was going for a
Maximilian-
similar vibe.
Maximilian kind of like swipes his hair back a little bit, just like
Actually, no.
interesting.
She
Very
like is writing something down and then looks up to you. Oh, I didn't expect you here so soon.
It's the
You already
appointed
have-
time, is it not?
You already
She
have
looks
won
at her
the top maiden.
She looks at her clock for a moment. So it is. Hello.
You hear
Sorry,
some
what were you saying, Bob?
scribbling.
Swade avoids eye contact at all costs.
You hear some scribbling, and Cyrus just says, "Just with bizarre with."
What? What?
No, that wasn't for you. Sorry, I was fucking up loud again.
So, Mom, so you're the one who called Sin there, Mom?
Yes. And she like walks around to the front of her desk and sort of sits on it. I have an assignment for you. And she takes a stack of papers from her desk and hands each of you, or hands one of you, whoever's at the front.
It's Rocco. Rocco's always in the front.
She hands Rocco a wax-sealed letter.
Better check it, boss. Rocky sniffs the letter, looks at it, makes sure there's nothing wrong with it, then he slowly pries it open.
There's like a hint of a red wine lingering on it, if it has any scent.
looks over. Stan looks over at the boss. I'll think it's safe, boss, and he hands it to him.
Why thank you?
Realize
And he takes it
after
home.
doing this that not everyone can read cursive. So, if you struggle reading this, I'm sorry. Somebody could maybe just read it out loud.
What do you mean not everybody can read? The workers.
Americans don't learn how to read cursive, man.
Really?
Not
Really?
those cartoons.
It's like our
I think it's
second.
an age thing, to be honest.
Okay, I can read it out. It's like apparently only the Americans don't know how to read it, and I know the age gap isn't that significant between most of you.
The funny thing is,
Between like you and Eric, for instance, is kind of significant.
Mhm.
I can read cursive, man.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
between-
me too, for what it's worth.
The circus.
If anyone wants to read it out, if anyone's struggling, let me know.
Sure, Rocco grabs like, all right, this is what it says here. Workers amongst the circus are not as they appear. They don't limit themselves to the human realm. Well, that's fucked up. Which is to say that they appear places. We try not question this too much.
Whoops.
They hide themselves well, and this is the first time in many years that problems have arisen from them. If you go into the circus open-minded, explicitly bleed in other sources of magics, you will be able to beat best results. Things you will need to know for this mission. 1. The circus folk are often wary of outsiders. They have a working relationship with Candala Obscura, but you must be respectful if you're going to get any sort of straight answer out of them. 2.
I
Great
can
job.
finish
Two,
reading
we
it.
suspect that. Oh no! I accidentally clicked it open, so I had a second window pop up. We suspect that most, or at least a high percentage of the cast of the circus are not human. Right, like not human. Shit, the thing's not human, boss.
Do keep going, Rocco.
Oh, sorry, boss. Sorry. Oh, at the very most, we know of several non-humans who work under disguise. What, like dogs in a suit or something, boss? I don't know what they mean by that.
My God,
I think
three
you're on the
strong
money,
people in a
Rocco.
trench coat.
Anyways, the sources of the disappearance is exclusively related to the mirror maze. Try to limit your search to their best. You be taken down multiple dead ends, or worse. Anger.
Oh, no.
I was like anger. The.
Yes.
Cast.
Cast. I was like, is that a G or a?
Roger said
God.
or worse, and Jerry was like, oh no.
Anger the cost. Right. Roll.
So I'll give you a little context. This is just to keep in mind while you're there. There's a circus just on the outside of the city limits that has been here for a couple days at this point. Several of the children and teenagers who have entered the mirror mazes have disappeared. It originally was like a haunted mirror. Or like a haunted mirror maze with like jump scares that were meant to attract and thrill, not actually lead to the death of people. Or them going missing. I'm not sure if they're dead. The cast of the circus has since closed this mirror maze, but they have no idea what's happening. People go in, they don't come out. And we need to figure out why.
Perhaps they're still having fun.
Have they tried to perhaps destroy the mirror maze?
No.
That sounds dangerous.
But if there are people inside the maze, they don't want to destroy it. And all of the search and rescue teams have not made it back. The gimmick to this mirror maze is that it shifts while people are inside it.
Cross,
Well, that just sounds like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
I was about to say, that sounds like this was guaranteed from the get.
right, we're sure that it's not lost in there, right?
We're sure what?
They're not just lost in there? Like they just wander around, don't know where they are?
Well, the mechanism that shifts the platforms and the walls has been turned off, and the people are still nowhere to be found.
What
Oh!
if they're just having so much fun they don't want to leave?
I don't think that's the case.
Noted.
What if there's like a trap door or something in there?
Well, then I suppose it'd still be our job to find out where it goes.
Well, then I'm sure Abigail would be able to climb through it and figure it out.
We have detected many sources of bleed from within the circus, but given the nature of the cast, that's to be expected.
Right. Oh. I guess since we do have a spectator, should we all show what our characters look like, for cat's sake?
I have a couple pieces of art in my stream already.
There's also a channel called #characterart in this Discord.
That is fair, yes.
Yes. Also.
Providing they looked.
Would you like to look at the game, ever?
What? Just for showing it to me.
I have a question. Why are we here instead of perhaps meeting with our usual Abigail?
Because the ringleader of the circus will only deal with me.
Oh man, I do I would with him.
What?
How-
She looks at Jeremy.
I said Bertram is a swell man. I don't see why they wouldn't deal with him.
It's not a matter of whether or not he's a swell man. It's a matter of trust. It is very important, you see. She sort of leans forward, getting up from her desk and standing
Jeremy
in
is
front
going
of
to
you guys.
take a step back.
What exactly are you? Like, what role do you play? Are you another lighthouse keeper? Is this a sort of...
Yes, and this is my lighthouse.
Oh. Rocco actually barely knows what's happening because his introduction was so bad in this group. Just looks out the windows like, I don't see the coast.
It's a very tall lighthouse. Big guy. It guides cars to port, not boats.
Oh, cool.
Maximilian leans into Rocco as well and just whispers like, "Look, trust me, I don't blame you for that. I don't understand what the fuck's going on here."
I know that you said these people were weird, boss, but I mean, they get weirder every time we meet them.
Isn't it
Cyrus?
exciting though, in a little way?
Cyrus will look at Octavia and kind of like see if he can spot any weird disturbances in like her form. Or like
You mean apart from the fact she looks like a walking corpse?
I'm looking at her art right now, and I'm just like tilting my head to the
More like-
right and then tilting my head to the left.
I was like, I can see a few. I can point out
More
a
like-
couple for you.
and more like seeing if there's any bleed. Like a lot of us have bleed scars and stuff. and
Well,
trying to see if there's-
you know from just generally working with Candela, like you can do a sense to gain additional insight. Low risk. But I'll give you a little bit of information either way. All right.
I'm
What you can tell is you know well enough to know what a bleed scar looks like. She's probably been on the business end of a few of them.
I mean, that's why Bertram looks the way he does. Rocco goes go up to her and just go, by the way, Mom, I mean, if you're looking for someone who can fix that scar better, I know a good surgeon. Help me up quite a tree back on the ring.
And my daughter is quite proficient as well. Not daughter, but
Now,
granddaughter.
Rocco, some women like to wear their scars with pride. He says, like, looking at Octavia and winking.
she looks down at her chest and picks out one of the staples that like is coming a little loose and like tosses it aside. Goes around to the opposite side of her desk, grabs like a medical grade stapler and just staples her chest back. I think I'm fine.
Jeremy's going to keep Max from Jeremy's going to keep Max from grabbing that staple.
Boss does have a top.
Sure do.
I dread the day we find an actual corpse.
No.
Sorry, that tickled me. Sorry, that one was just coming a little loose.
Well, fair enough.
She like pats her chest.
Gotta admit, Mom, you got quite the tough exterior for that, don't you?
You get accustomed to certain things over time. She
Okay,
says with
I
like a smile.
Careful, Max, he's charming her.
Do you have any other questions related to the mission before you head out?
Right, like, who's in charge of this circus?
He is known to the outside as the Fantastic Felix.
What about on the inside?
Quite a pretentious name, ain't it?
Does he have like a first name we could use, or Felix is good enough?
Felix's.
Felix is? There's more than one of the bloke?
No, she like puts her hand over her head.
Must be German.
If his full name was the Fantastic Felix is, the Fantastic Felix is what?
Fantastic, it's in the name.
Oh, right. Oh, so like you're telling me that it loops. It's like a
Yes.
looping. That's
Oh no, wait, I got like it's one of them like one from the Eastern name where the last name's first and the first name's lost.
Yes,
Is
But
the
you don't need to
Fantastic Felix.
Yeah,
I don't
each of
think
those
getting
guys rock.
semantics over his name is important. You know?
Right, so
He is
Professor.
referred to as the Fantastic Felix. You may call him Felix.
Okay, excellent.
You're right,
And
we
I
shouldn't be
can't
splitting hairs
believe
about
I had to
names.
clarify that.
Short, succinct, and to the point. I like it.
Suede goes to wait in the elevator, tries to press the first floor button, but it can't reach.
Yeah, it's,
Okay, I have one more question though. Made mention in the letter that these circus goers aren't necessarily human, but if they're not human, then what exactly is the working theory that they are exactly? Shapeshifters or like? Look, I don't really get out of my gambling hall much. I don't really know much about all this spooky shit.
it ain't more
If they're only
ghosts,
bad-
is it? I kind of had enough of ghosts.
If they're only barely human, I'd call them Scottish.
Oi! My mom's Scottish.
You should treat them as though they are regular humans, because for the most part, they conduct themselves as such.
Right. So,
They
Now-
are circus performers.
right.
enough.
So, as far as circus goes, are we looking at like fun and carnival game style circus, or are we looking at freak show style circus?
I can't ride a unicycle.
There are tons of fun carnival games to be had, should you wish to partake.
Oh, I mean,
I'd rather not.
Big guy, I'm gonna get you to knock down all the bottles.
Miss Octavia, is there prizes to win at this event?
Yes, there are. As most carnivals have prizes.
No, of course. He says, kind of like fixing with his bracelet a bit, and then goes, "Well, you see, when I do eventually come back alive, do you have any requests for something that I should bring back for you as a souvenir?"
Max, I am telling the corner. You can't be a young bird for your entire life. You gotta learn to settle down and pick one.
I am quite partial to timepieces. You notice that she's got several like ornate clocks.
His eyes
alright.
start around between all of them, back and forth, and just kind of nods to himself and goes, I see.
Fickle with women.
Wait, what?
Fickle with women, yeah.
It's not gonna last 2 weeks.
At this point, it's gonna be like we gotta introduce a new creepy female chick for every time Maximilian shows up, just to keep him.
He's loving his way through this town.
Right, of course, boss. I'll help you get that if you need it, boss.
Thank you, Rocco. Always
Can't believe-
dependable you are.
Can't believe the casino was founded on bedroom deals.
Sorry.
At the way he's going at it, might be coffin room deals at this point, but
All roads lead back to the mortuary.
I suspect that Felix would be your best point of contact. He is expecting you, and we'll close down the circus or the carnival early this evening to not impede you.
do we know what it looks like so we can identify him?
Probably fantastic.
She turns and notices Abigail and points to her and says, "You won't have any trouble identifying him."
She was like in her own little world, just nods.
Great job, Abby.
You either. And looks at Jeremy.
I don't like how this is going to play out.
Rocco just leans into Jeremy. You know this bloke.
Apparently.
Huh. I know you know a lot of people, so I was just curious.
His face is probably a bell ringer, I'd imagine.
Oh, by the way, boss, that reminds me, you want me to ring the bell?
The bell?
Absolutely, yes.
Right, you know that carnival game where you swing the mullet?
Oh, good yes.
We saved the carnival games until after we're done solving the lives of those that are trapped.
Right,
All work and
right.
no play is very,
Makes Maxie a dull boy.
a very dull boy. How do you expect him?
I gotta keep in shape, right? I mean, if there's anything down there, I gotta make sure I'm loose. He just kind of like cracks his necks and rotates his shoulders.
Limber, big guy. That's a much better word.
Plenty of things to beat up while you're down there.
Right. By the way there, Mr. Swidey!
Whitey!
You're so.
He's just frantically pushing the button as fast as he can.
Rocco just kind of walks over, like, walks in, and is like, well, what is it you do wrong here?
You know, I find things, look around, collect minerals and whatnot, you know?
He can learn how to open doors, but not how to open them. As you can
Oh,
see how he's working on the elevator.
so you're one of them blokes who like digs and graves?
No, that'd be Max.
No, Max just gets the things out of them, I'll dig them.
Jeremy's typical grin turns a little sour frown.
Octavia sort of quirks an eyebrow at that as she's like watching you guys conduct yourself. Any final questions before you leave?
Right, is there, out of the circus folk, is there somebody we should be like looking out for? A dangerous sort of bloke.
Not that I know of.
Right.
Means there definitely is one, but it's just not one.
I have another question.
Careful, it's your last.
Can I get your digits?
In regards to the mission, at least,
You'll get one more question to ask when you come back. Successful.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Like a peace,
Very
or is
incentive
this
for me
just
to-
kind of like a global ordeal?
You can have one as well if you'd like.
Oh, no, I don't really want one. I was just assuming.
Right, well,
I was
in
just
any
asking
case,
you.
boss, ask
Sure.
your question.
Right. This mirror maze, as you call it, should it, I don't know, somehow activate while we're inside it? Because our luck as a group is notoriously shit, as I like to call it. How would we? Is there a way that we can, like, I don't know, predict the shifts, for example?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I know for a fact my boss ain't very good with like mazes. Or,
No,
like, big rooms.
No. I'm good with mirrors. I'm not great with mazes. As it turns out.
They either shift left, right, or right, right.
Left, right, or right, left,
Right,
right.
left, right.
You know what, boss? I know what we can do to take care of this. Don't worry.
Rocco,
I
write
got
that down.
left, right, left, right. Go on, boss. He starts patting
Wait a minute,
himself.
Rocco, wasn't that your exact pattern when you were a boxer? Right, left, right, and then right.
All right, yeah, followed by an uppercut.
Oh, right, yes, the uppercut, of course.
I hope we don't get uppercut by the maze.
Well, now that you say it like that, now I kind of do want to get uppercut by the maze.
Okay, Max, we'll let you go in first whenever you shout that you've been
No, don't worry, boss. You know, I got a plan for the maze. We won't
Do
get
not
lost.
box the maze.
Because I remember back when I was a wee nipper in my pants.
Are we what?
Wee nipper.
Sure.
Right, like back when I was a schoolboy with my books.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like I remember reading this thing about a man who killed a cow man, right?
Right.
Right, and he was in a maze, and the way he solved the maze was to carry a thing of string and talk to the entrances as like, pull it along him. I figured we could do the same, boss.
We could probably do that, yes, indeed. Did that maze also shift?
You know, I think it did.
Oh, okay, excellent.
Well, at least there was a killer cow in there that ate people. So, you know.
Killer cow.
Cowman, yeah. He was a man, half cow. Apparently his mom got freaky.
Max, you have a rival, apparently.
Alright, well, if that is everything, I need to go find some painkillers for the headache that just suddenly appeared.
It'll come back with us.
And, you guys have fun. She, like, waves.
Right, Mom, thank you. Let me go first, boss. He enters the elevator.
He's like,
Max is gonna wait for everybody to get inside, and then as he's like stepping to like get into the elevator, he's gonna take one last drag of his cigarette, and as he turns to like look at Octavia, he's gonna wave, but as he's like exhaling, he's gonna make a smoke ring, but make it in the shape of a heart as he steps into the elevator.
While they're in the elevator, Swade says to no one in particular, "Isn't left, right just left?"
I suppose right, left, right would also just be right.
That's a great point.
Well, regardless, go ahead, Cyrus. I won't interrupt this time.
No.
Well, we'll see it when we get
Boss,
there.
but now you've already interrupted what I was going to say with you saying that you weren't going to interrupt.
Right, whatever more shush Professor wants to speak. Go ahead, Professor.
That's fine. No, I didn't.
No, you should speak, Professor. You have important words to say.
Has anyone hit any of the buttons to close the elevator?
I'll tap the first floor while this is happening.
As we go down, Rocco, he says, by the way, you know what'd be really nice in one of these things is like maybe some bit of music when we're going up and down, because it's really boring in here.
Are you in it for me? Just cut off Cyrus.
Alright, so the door dings open. You're back on the first floor, back in the bar.
With a nice draft. Well, Rocco, you go first.
Of course. Rocco walks out looking about, making sure.
Trying to like squeeze his way through the 7 people on the fucking elevator.
Yeah, it's a tight fit with a lot of you in there.
You know, it's a good thing John didn't show up. You think he just didn't get a letter?
Joe, isn't that bloke who tried to stab us?
Multiple times.
Yeah.
Wait, he tried to stab you?
Me.
Well, he was under possession, and he's still on fine. He's better now. He's fine.
Oh, right. Of course, of course.
Possession.
I heard from the doctor's reports from my granddaughter that he got into a bit of a pickle. Doesn't quite look the same anymore.
I could go for some pickles.
Which
Well, that's not a bad idea. Hey, you got any pickles? He just turns to the fucking barmaid.
As luck would have it, she like kneels down, like disappearing sort of behind the counter, pulls out like a large jar of pickles, popping off the lid and off, like angling it towards Abigail.
It's a port
my God,
town. I'd be
thank
rather
you. And she
surprised.
just grabs the whole jar and walks away.
she puts her hands up. All right then.
Don't worry, the $1,000.
Max is gonna walk over with his wallet again, and this time just pass like a $2 like her way.
I think you gave me more than enough to cover a couple of jars of pickles.
So, I'm taking
She
bets.
doesn't
Do you
even
think she?
eat a pickle. She just starts drinking the pickle juice.
Damn it! You didn't let me get my bets out. I was gonna make so much money. My next words were, "How much money do you all think that she's gonna drink it before she eats any of the pickles?"
That seems like it's a bit taut.
Maximilian, I'm gonna. I'd like a word. I'm fairly curious. Why haven't you made a pass at Abigail yet?
Scratches his chin a little bit, thinks about it, sees her drinking pickle juice, and he looks to Cyrus, and he goes, "Yeah, she does kind of seem my type, doesn't she?"
Yes, I would figure from my notes here that you and her would get along quite well.
The lack of resemblance to corpses, or proximity, I'd imagine.
All right, so as you make your way down to the wonderful and mystical circus that you've all been hearing so much about, I'm going to change the scene and we're going to change the music a little bit. Oh my
The
God.
secret ingredient is crime.
And I have a little like thing to read here. So as you sort of approach, you see signs overhead in metal and neon in sort of the steampunk aesthetic, labeled the Spectacular Soiree. And as you step into the Spectacular Soiree, you are greeted by a flurry of vivid colors, sparkling lights, and lively sounds that seem to envelop you with childlike wonder. The air is heavy with the scent of roasted corn, warm cinnamon, and crisp apples, luring you further into the carnival's domain. To your left, you spot a group of colorful characters dressed in eye-catching costumes, beckoning you to try your hand at the array of games that they have set up. The sights and sounds of a clown with a goofy grin and a juggler throwing flaming torches into the air keep your attention focused as they weave a tapestry of magic and amusement. A little further ahead, a giant carousel spins merrily, inviting those brave enough to ride the majestic wooden horses into a world of whimsical adventure. The creaking sound of the carousel's wheels on the track can be heard from where you stand. Beyond the carousel, you notice a bustling tent with a huge sign that reads, "Magnificent Magic Mirror Maze," beckoning you to enter for the thrill of a lifetime. However, at the moment, there's yellow tape surrounding it and a closed sign. However, when you look upon it, you notice you feel a fear that grips your heart, and for a moment, each and every one of you feels a sense of dread in the pit of your stomach, except for Abigail, who's not even lucid enough. And finally, finally, the crown jewel of the entire carnival, the magic show. A mysterious ringmaster, short in stature with a top hat and a twinkle in his eye, stands at the doorway, waiting to usher those in for the last show of the evening. And Jeremy and Abigail, if you look upon this ringmaster, I would like a...
Sense.
There's a
Sense?
check.
That's
Yes,
like-
yeah. Give me a sense or focus.
Well, if it's for like magic stuff, it's sense.
Okay, then sense, yes.
Because it's like Arcana versus investigation is what you're saying.
Yeah. Then give me a sense.
Low risk, I assume.
Yeah.
Dude, free gilded? Free gilded? Then there's still no dry?
Okay, this is a little bit loud, so let me turn this down. It's killing me. Jeremy, you notice a little bit of a glimmering in the disguise, and the longer you look at it, the more you see through it. Patches of orange fur underneath a human disguise.
Oh my god, it's Tony the Tiger.
Much too short for that.
Ah,
Oh shoot!
Felix.
Did you blow up a picture? Because I think I missed it.
No picture yet.
Okay.
well, I believe I found who our contact is.
Really? Who is it?
The short, squat man over that way.
Oh, right, boss. Better let me go first.
Right
ahead, Rocco.
Maxie, do you ever put him on lease? I could get used to something like that.
He's far too useful for me to ever put him on these. I am so sorry.
Understandable.
He will approach the squat man.
Ah, have you come for the final show of the evening?
This isn't Cat. What the fuck?
Not exactly. Well, hey about the mural maze thing, so.
Ah, yes. We just have one show left of the evening. After that, I will answer any questions you want. And he tips his hat, taking it off of his head. And I will allow anyone to make a sense check, but only like 2 people, or like only like 1 person now, as you're a little bit closer and he's talking.
Should it still be me?
Should definitely be Rocco.
Should have the magic, guys.
Yeah.
I'll just roll it. Easy.
Perfect. You now see completely through the disguise, and you see him for what he is. And this is an original cat drawing.
Oh!
Ah. So he literally looks like a fox man
Mhm.
with power gloves.
He's the fantastic Mr. Felix.
Oh.
Aw.
You know, I was gonna make a joke about Felix the cat. Didn't think I'd be that right.
My god, he's Scottish.
Rock, God fucking damn it, it's Rocco. He's a little punch drunk, so he's just gonna look at him like, right, oh, and boss, look, I was right, dogs in suits.
Would you keep your voice down?
Don't mind him. He's a little him.
If he didn't look so out of his mind, I would be worried that he would attract unwarranted attention. However, since he looks like a madman, I suppose I will let it slide for now.
Oh, Maud, actually rather even-tempered.
What he said.
He gives you like a wide smile that is very practiced and performative.
How long until the show is over?
Oh, about a half an hour.
Well, I suppose.
You are welcome to sit and wait. Our evening performances are usually leave a few empty seats.
Well, what do you think, boss?
I don't see why not, personally. Are we allowed to peruse the grounds while we wait, or?
You can wait. You can go wherever you want while the show is ongoing. There's an entire carnival to explore.
How much time did you say we had?
30 minutes.
Rocco, we can certainly win a prize in 30 minutes, correct?
Of course, boss! Just leave me to the game! And he cracks his knuckles.
Rocco, that's exactly what I like to hear.
Jeremy, how long would you say this carousel line is?
Well, you're short and I'm sly, so not too long.
Interesting.
You really need to win a prize when you can buy the entire circus property if you wanted to.
You do have a good point.
There's no sense of
No,
accomplishment.
Professor! The fact of the matter is that a prize earned is far more valuable than a prize bought.
You know what, Rocco?
Do you not mind being messy elsewhere? I have guests to attract.
Rocco just looks around and I don't see any.
He smiles at you and like a hint of annoyance in his eye, just barely visible.
You really are fantastic. Well done.
All right, Rocco, let's go peruse the grounds.
Of course, boss. Just lead the way.
Sweetie,
Alright.
we have a carousel to ride.
Oh, wait, he actually says that though. Rocco's wait a minute, boss. I better go first.
Right, of course.
I like it.
He's gonna look back at Abigail and go, wait, Abigail.
What?
If I find fried pickles around, would you like a couple?
The oil.
Sure.
Excellent. Okay.
Cyrus just underlines fickle with women.
The triple underline.
All right, Rocco, we have 2 missions tonight.
I like to imagine that by Rocco meaning let me go first, it means he just shoves his way to the front of the line.
Basically, it's always the case. He takes him, shoves him back, he moves to the front. Hey, I'm playing up the bodyguard thing for all it's worth.
I like to imagine like everyone gets upset. It's like, no, I gotta go first. The boss told me to.
The boss. Oh.
Cyrus is gonna go find a corner, which is out of the way from like public view, and just make a chemical concoction.
All
He's
right,
gonna-
and what chemical concoction are you going to make?
He's going to make an acidic concoction.
Okay, you can certainly do that. Does that require a roll? Can you remind me?
No, it's
Just takes-
free.
Yeah,
It just
takes
takes 10 minutes,
yeah,
right?
It takes 10 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
I can't wait. I can't believe Cyrus is arming himself in case he comes across a cop.
Does he have his gun on him?
He has maybe a gun
Maybe.
on him.
Depends.
He has
Pull out-
3 tries for a gun. His gun is in a
Alright.
constant, is in a quantum state where it's unknown until observed.
Okay, let's,
Sure.
just for simplicity's sake, because we've got a couple people at the table, let's start with Abigail. Abigail, where are you going in the circus while you guys have the 30-minute sort of wait period?
She's gonna look around and like look at the prizes that live different places and stuff, and see if she can find a nice doll that Cynthia might enjoy as a friend.
Oh, okay. There's a like one of those water gun shooting games where you have to like fill the balloons. And at the top, sort of on the ring or cart of prizes, you can see a doll that looks just a little too creepy to be there. And you're like, when you see it, you're like, Cynthia would love that.
I love that you know exactly what I'm looking for.
I got your number, don't worry about it. So do you make your way over to that game?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You see this person manning the game,
Fun.
and they're like, doing their come on, take your shot, win a prize, fill the balloon, fill 3, win top prize. And he like points to the top like shelf above him where the nicer prizes are sitting, including the creepy doll that you were looking at.
Abigail will walk up. She doesn't say anything, she's just like staring.
At the doll?
Yeah.
Would you like to try and play the game?
Sure. What am I doing?
All right. Well, you take this gun right here, and he points to like a metal gun with like a plastic tube that leads to the inside, like behind the booth. And you aim it right there into the mouth of one of those monkeys, and he points behind him where there are like several metal monkeys with balloons sort of draped over them. And if you can fill up 3 of the balloons in 2 minutes, then you can win one of those dolls.
Alright.
So for this,
That
it
is
would
Abby
be
with a gun.
it would be control. You're shooting a gun.
So the thing is Abby's kind of stupid. So she's gonna grab the gun and then she's gonna like slide over the counter thing that's there, and she's just gonna like point blank them.
All right. Maybe stay on the other side of the.
He just like looks very blankly and very confused.
Do you have a handler that can perhaps help you with this game?
Would anybody be nearby?
If they were keeping tabs on Abby, I will allow anyone who, didn't expressly say that they were doing something else, enter the scene should they want to.
It's
Like
completely fine.
everyone else said that they were specifically going to go do something.
Yes, but the games were relatively close to the tent. So like if anyone sees Abby causing a problem, like
Yeah, I feel like while we're standing in line, and Jeremy's like, hold my spot. Hey, Abby, do you want to come on this side of the counter?
Yes, you're a handler.
But I was supposed to shoot them.
I believe the goal is to shoot them from a set distance. Test your accuracy, not your ability to mantle a counter.
The other side of the counter. They point to the other side of the counter.
This side, Abby. Yes.
She just like mumbles under her breath. That wasn't specified.
It unfortunately is not. Another poor victim of carnival facades.
Sure.
The person behind the counter sort of looks at you. Not a fan of the circus?
Well, I would never say I personally wasn't a fan. All right. Show us how it's done, Abby.
This is going to go terribly. That's disadvantage.
Oh, please.
She shoots the person.
And Jeremy's like wide eye, like.
They wipe the water off of themselves, and the movement is sort of robotic and a little jerky in irritation.
You know, the smile you have, and then something goes horribly wrong, and you can't help but get a wider smile as your eyes go wide. Yeah, that's the exact facial expression Jeremy's got.
Whoops, my bad.
Make me. Give me a second. Make me a read check, Abigail. if you're in any way looking at this person's body language. Well, you know, you don't get much from that.
Jeez.
She's too upset about the game.
Alright.
I'll tell you what. If you can come back once I've cooled off and changed my shirt, if you give me 50 or 20 coins, I will give you the doll that you were looking for. Just don't touch the gun anymore. And he like gently plucks it from Abby's hand.
Tell you what. If you give it to me now, I'll bring you back the coins later, and you'll never have to worry about seeing her for the rest of the night.
And I'm meant to take you at your word.
Well, I don't have anything I could give you to assume any amount of trust.
Are the coins like actual money or are the coins like circus credits?
They're circus tokens, like,
Okay.
which are purchased with actual money. There's like an exchange booth towards the entrance that you saw.
But I mean, it would give you a higher chance of never having to worry about her at the table.
They narrow their eyes at you for a moment and say, "Come back later, and we'll talk about the doll."
Well, you certainly gave it the old college try, didn't you, Abby?
She like huffs and just like storms off.
Oh.
Abby, we'll get it for you later. Do not fret. Would you like to ride the carousel with me and Sweetie?
Sure.
All right, come on. He's holding our spot. Perhaps they have a broom, like a witch would ride on for you.
I'm not a witch.
I never said you were.
I just heavily implied it is all.
But I am a yarn buddy.
You are a yarn buddy. I doubt they'd have a ball of yarn to sit on.
So I guess a mop would be more appropriate.
Yes. A mop for you to sit and ride on.
Sounds good.
Okay, and we make our way over to, I guess, Maximilian and Rocco, who were riding the. Were you guys also in line for the carousel?
No, we were out looking for prizes, as I recall.
Prizes. All
Yes.
right.
Looking for clock-themed prizes and also fried pickles.
You don't see any fried pickles. You
Unfortunate.
see cinnamon rolls, you see candy apples, you see popcorn, you see cotton candy, usual circus treats. You see, large bready pretzels.
Sadly, I don't think there's anything on the menu here that's strange enough to suit Abby's tastes.
Rob
Dear Rocco.
Walsh.
So, all right. That narrows down our search. I guess clock-themed prizes are now what we're looking for.
Of course, boss.
You take a bit, and you take a minute, and you look around the games. I'm gonna find something really quick.
Mhm.
And you see a like bowling type game where you throw a ball, or not a bowling, like a handball, like where you throw the ball into the net. Game, and there are a couple of like ornate, intricate. They look elaborate, but they are likely not. Of medium quality desk clocks.
This is what you're looking for, boss.
It does indeed seem that these are what we're looking for. Okay. All right, sure. Let's try our hand at it. Both you and me will have better chances that way.
Rockles.
If you manage to get it before I do, though, I will up your Christmas bonus this year by 5%.
Filthy in, boss. I always wanted one. The Hearth Father always said, do the best you can do.
Don't fucking mention the Hearth.
My God, then not the Hearth Father.
Listen, my Hearthfather trauma has extended beyond just Corey and has now seeped into me as a person.
Santa causes you to cry.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So when you step up, you see this man who's way too hot for his own good. Sort of manning this game in particular.
Okay. Interesting.
Max, you gotta pick at least one person.
Fickle.
Look, hey, that wasn't Max. That was me. That was me interacting.
Fickle. That's all. It just
That
marks
was
out
me
with
being fickleness.
marks out with women. Just underlines fickle.
Just-
And that's why in cat server you're just a whore.
Exactly. Let's go. All right. Okay. Excuse me, good sir. Mind if we take a hand at this?
He looks at you for a moment. Smirks a little bit as he sort of like eyes over your very expensive suit. 20 coins a ball. And he takes one of the balls and puts it in front of him. Sort of keeping his hand over it, waiting.
Is he fucking with me?
Yeah,
Is this game
Rocco's
worth
gonna
20
look at
20?
this guy. Can I do a read to interpret this asshole, whether he's ripping his off?
Sure.
Okay.
This is literally what Rocco's here for. Nope. Okay, of course I fucking failed.
I'll read as well, if that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
Oh, he's being disingenuous for sure.
Oh, silly boy. There's no way that this is worth 20 coins a try. Come on. Give me a more realistic answer.
10 coins a try. I'm nothing if not a negotiator, and he sort of like flourishes his hand a little bit in a very theatric way.
6, take it or leave it.
Roll me a sway.
Maybe you're haggling with a carny.
Okay, let's see. You said sway?
This man has so much money, and he's haggling.
Absolutely, I am.
Why do you think he has so much money?
True.
I will settle for no less than 8 coins a ball. It takes 1 to win the bottom shelf prize, 2 to win the medium, and 4 for the high.
4 for the high.
And the clock that you're looking at is on the medium, so you would require
medium.
2. Yeah.
Okay, alright. Sure, why not? He's gonna go for 8.
All right, you give him the coin. He hands you 8 balls, and what is the hour long? All right. So for this, it would also be control. So you can roll me 8 control checks.
8?
For the sake of this game in particular, you would require a 6 to get it in. A partial success would be you coming real close, but just not getting it in. These games are rigged to not be fair.
Right, okay, that's fair. Rocco, do you want to go first, or?
No, dude, man, I have no control. It's just wasted. Like, my guy's about punching things. If he's looking for muscle games.
Right, muscle games. Okay, all right. And the Max is gonna try his hand at this then. All right, you said 8.
Yes, you have 8 balls.
Nope.
Wait, do you keep low? Do you have a point in control?
Oh. I have 2 points.
Then you got a 6, dude.
Yeah, then the first
okay,
was
never
a 1, so
Okay.
you only need one more.
Man, there you go.
And there it is.
Okay. All right. How many more actually? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more? I'll just try my luck. See what else.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
You burn our luck, man.
1, 2,
Burning
3.
the good rolls on carnival games.
Okay,
It's
that was
almost
last
bad rolls.
with my plan.
Hey, there's also bad rolls.
Sure, you're actually
So
more
worth
bad than
it.
good.
How many did you get? You got 4. So you can have any top shelf prize, any 2 of the medium, or any 4 of the bottom tier.
Yeah, can I get
There's an array of like timepieces. There are a couple of like metal theme work, like figurines. Most of the, if you can imagine it, like if it's made of metal and sort of steampunky, this is sort of like a gadgets and gizmos theme. There are a couple of like decorative, like large ornate keys that look like they would go on walls, things like that.
Okay. Well, obviously the clock.
Mhm.
And that was from the mid. How many from the middle could I get potentially? Or is
2.
it 2?
2, because
Okay.
you rolled 4 6s.
Can I have an idea of like what else is in the middle row? Besides the clock?
In the middle row, there are a couple of like decorative sort of metal like figurines that look like they resemble things from the circus, like clowns. There are a couple of like there's like a wooden a wooden carving of a woman in a like leaned back pose doing like an acrobatic trick, and like a couple of sort of creepy clown figurines made of like metal and wood and synthetic hair.
Okay. Okay. I will take the clock, obviously, and then I think one of the figurines that resembles like a clockwork clown, for example, and take that.
Okay. He takes the 2 off the shelf, hands it, swipes, like uses his right hand to swipe all of the coins into his left, and says, "Pleasure doing business with you." And he starts to reorganize the balls under the counter.
Pleasure was all mine, and he'll take them, put them into like, I don't know, like a bag or something. Be like, Rocco, would you be a D and hold this for me?
Of course, sir.
Excellent. How long do we have on our end?
Probably about 15 minutes at this point with everything, but everything's sort of happening simultaneously, so you've probably got like a little bit of time left to kill.
What do you say, Rocco? Do you want to pick up a bite to eat and then head on back?
Go, boss. Get some of them popcorn.
Yes, excellent. That sounds good to me.
Okay, let's
Wait, boss.
shoot back.
Gotta let me go first.
Of course.
Let me shoot back to Suede E, Jeremy, and Abigail. You guys are in line for the carousel ride,
Okay,
right?
but as Jeremy, after Jeremy leaves real quick, I'm imagining sort of a group of school children sort of muscle past Suede, and he's just sort of too meek to confront them, but he does attempt to trip the last one as they're passing by.
Okay, all right. I like that a lot. For that, give me like a move check to see how successful you are in your trip. Obviously, a low risk, but like a failure could result in a potential confrontation.
Just the way I like it. Okay. That's just
man,
that's just
I have my hands full.
Wait, fuck. It's just the move, but like the button that says move. Right?
Yeah, just click the dice that says move.
Okay, wait.
Okay,
God,
so you have the option to take your gilded and it be a critical failure for fun, or you can lose your drive and take the 5.
Did they
I
use a
don't think he
drive?
used the drive.
I don't
They
think
they
did.
just
It's-
have a
it's-
guild.
it's
No, they just have a guild to
two.
die, Carly.
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
2.
Yeah.
I'm gonna not take the gilded.
Yeah, I don't know why you would voluntarily fail that.
I kind of want to fight a
For
child,
funny.
but we can do that later.
Okay, so you trip the last one successfully, and he looks around and looks at you, and is sort of a little too embarrassed of the fact that he's now got this like grime on his pants to say anything, but he like shoots you a glare.
Yeah, and I still don't verbally confront him, but I do audibly snicker to myself.
All right. So, Abigail and Jeremy get back, and you guys wait in line for the carousel. The seats are 3 per, so you guys can all sit together if you'd like. And I trailed off because I lost my train of thought. I got distracted by something.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I guess we'll never.
What?
I don't think there's any objections.
No. They ask for 1 coin each. I'm sort of hand waving that you guys exchanged some currency for, the ability to exist in the circus. So, you, barring you trying to haggle with the ticket guy, you pay your coins and get through.
Abigail, what sorts of prizes do you think we can get here?
We can get prizes.
I hope so. Otherwise, what do we just pay for?
For the
The experience?
it spins. It's
Interesting. Okay.
And
wait. Have you ever done anything than read a book?
I've never been to a circus, for clowns scare me.
Oh,
Imagine if she won the prize.
I'm surprised Abby hasn't dressed up as a clown yet.
Is Cynthia with you, Abby?
No.
Okay.
Safe and sound back home,
In her little house.
tormenting cats probably.
Coming alive at night like fucking gremlins.
Well, I mean, it is a Saul doll. I mean,
I don't know what the order is of people sitting on this carousel, but I don't think there's a good one.
Swaits is in the guy that like brings down the bar, like the carny that's bringing down the bar to keep you guys secure. Makes use in the middle, Swaity, because you are the smallest.
I'm so happy that that's.
So you're sandwiched between Abigail and Jeremy.
Ah, my view.
Do we have a second? I'll let him sit on the outside if you would like.
Oh, all right. He allows it, but like sort of grumbles a little, like I'm setting my order.
doesn't realize that it's actually because the thing is horrifically unsafe. Unless he balances the 2 sides, the thing tend to just flips over.
You don't understand. It's a matter of life and death. Please sit on the outside.
Thanks, Jeremy.
No problem, pal.
And you enjoy your cute little ride. You can hear the creaking and the sort of grating of metal on metal as you're taken through this
Circle?
rudimentary circle, yeah.
Jeremy's gonna pull out his yarn.
Abby will also pull out her yarn.
Is that a different? Did you have more?
I always have more yarn. Look, I have this one and this one as well. She pulls out like a yellow and then like a multicolored, like a blue and black.
I like that last one.
And I think I have another one somewhere.
I await patiently.
She's like patting herself down and then realizes like she's got like her hair up in this big bun and it's actually like what she has her hair pinned into to like give her hair more volume by like putting her hair over the yarn ball. So it's like just like a couple strands of yarn like just hanging out. They're like, you know, and it's like a kind of like a magenta pink.
Interesting.
She still can't find it, but you'd see her like, and when she turns away, you'd see like the little bits of yarn just like sticking out of her hair.
Jeremy will just laugh to himself.
I guess I forgot to pack it.
Check your hair, ma'am.
Reaches up. Oh, that is right. I did put it there. It's a new form of ingenuity.
Is that so?
Yeah. Anyway, you want some of this yarn? And she like holds out the blue and black one.
Of course. It matches my suit.
Starts pulling the yarn, waiting for you to say when.
How? When is good?
How much did she get through before you say when?
Jeremy probably like morbid curiosity at about like 4 feet, and then he would have said when, and whenever you hit around 8.
She like cuts the yarn because she keeps a pair of scissors on her too. Let's go, Abby.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Love that weird bitch. Although with every scar Corey takes, she's becoming more and more like Abby, so you know. Alright, so, you know, after a little bit of fun, some games, some ride enjoyment, you guys notice that about a half an hour has passed. Cyrus, you have about 20 minutes after having completed your concoction. Was there anything that you wanted to do or grab before the time runs out, or were you just sort of waiting for the time?
He's above Connie Games.
Okay, perfect.
You think you're better than me?
He does, actually.
Yeah, I know he does.
So you notice that now the carnival is beginning to close down. A lot of those like flickering lights are beginning to be turned off in a sequential order, and the casts are now sort of unwinding and leaving their stations to close up for the night. Do you guys make your way back over to the tent where the fantastic Felix is?
Indeed.
I'm going to herd my cats over that way.
I was just gonna say, when Rocco walks over there and the group sees him, he's just carrying like one of those mega tub movie style popcorn buckets.
All right. So you guys make your way back into the tent. You see, you know, a handful of like acrobats and people in tight leotards sort of taking off their face paint and their, you know, closing up their acts, gathering their things, sort of not paying you much mind as you make your way into the tent. The tent is a large circular gladiator style, like, I say gladiator style, but that's just how I picture like the circular with the seat, like rows of seats that go upwards.
Yeah, standard circus tent.
What?
It's the standard circus tent.
Yeah. And, you know, with a large sort of sand pile in the middle, like a large sand ground in the middle for tricks and other things. Sometimes English being my second language fails me a little bit, and I struggle to find words like earthquake, but here we are. I'm doing my best. All right. So you guys make your way, and you see several dressing rooms with names on them. Obviously, Felix is being, or like, they're sort of back tents. So you see like Felix's, you see a couple of other names. Felix's is open as he's expecting you.
Well, Rocco.
Oh, yeah, what? Oh, just like takes a handful of the popcorn.
I mean, I imagine Maxie is about to walk into this room.
I'm already inside first. Just looking inside. Anyway, boss, it looks clear.
How did he? He was.
Oh, I know. It surprises me too.
I hire
Maxie
only
at
the
the same
best.
time is also just like picking at his popcorn like piece by piece as he just like throws them into his mouth. Oh, this is delicious, by the way. Can't go wrong with caramel popcorn. All right. Are we going in?
Oh, so.
As you enter, he turns to face you and he says, well, I hope you guys enjoyed your expeditions.
Right, nice place you got here, Mr. Felix, right?
They're fantastic, he says with a smile.
Right, for fantastic Felix, right.
Well, thank you. It is my pride and joy after all.
Right.
Including the mirror maze?
He smiles at you, turning his turning his head, his expression unchanging, and he says, when it worked.
As of right now, it's more like the middle child of the carnival.
The middle child?
I guess
I
so.
was a middle child. What's wrong with being a middle child?
Nothing. How's the popcorn?
I'm gonna give you guys this one for free. But any two of you can make a sense or a read check.
I'll do a read. Why not? It's actually Rocco's always on the lookout for danger. Double ones. I am rolling hot tonight.
This is a low risk. It's almost no risk. It's just for.
I'll roll the survey, or not the survey. Fuck, I'm bad at those. Sense.
Read.
But is it read or sense?
Sense, sorry. Yeah. Read or sense.
Let's go.
Woo! We got nothing. We all suck.
I will give one more person the ability to roll because this is really something that I want to
That's
share.
like what the DM wants to share.
Everyone fail.
I'll make it a
Everyone
fail.
fail.
I'm giving you one more chance.
Let's
Okay.
go.
Perfect.
I did it.
No.
I was gonna give one more chance, and if the dice said no, you can't tell them, then I was gonna let it be, but.
Yeah.
All right, Maximilian, you notice it. Felix seems a little more invigorated than he did before. His fur a little softer, his eyes a little brighter, his smile a little wider. Something changed a little bit since in the last 30 minutes since you last met him.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna lean into Rocco. I imagine Rocco's taller than Maxie, so he has to kind of lean up.
Oh, I
a little
imagine
bit.
Rocco's like 6'6". Rocco's huge.
Oh yeah. I would say Maxie's probably only probably 6'1".
Yeah.
So Maxie would lean up a little bit and probably just go like, oh, I think he's on the cocoa powder. If you're understanding my drift. He's just a little too wired at the moment, don't you think?
Oh, gotcha, boss. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do you want me to take care of a lot?
No. I'm just making an observation, Rocco. Just an observation.
Okay. Gotcha, boss. Gotcha.
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
You go
What
to
would Germany?
drugs.
What's a popcorn?
I tell you that the circus is filled with mystical
shit.
creatures, and you go to cocaine.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
hate it.
mystical creatures
Hey.
is Rocco's cocaine.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where we went when we first saw Rocco.
Yeah. Rocco.
Hang on. I just wanted to type that in chat. All right. So I imagine you have questions for me in regards to the mirror maze, unless you'd like to go in blindly.
Right, no, we probably should know the basics.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea, isn't it?
The maze operates under a mechanic that occasionally switches or removes one of the walls. That switch has been turned off, and people have gone in to try and find those who have been lost and got out. But I imagine Octavia told you that.
Oh, yeah, we were aware.
Whatever's happening in there is magical, or is, you guys call it bleed. It's bleed in nature.
Rocco
source
just
of it,
nods like he understands, not understanding a word.
I don't quite know the source of it, and I've been trying to figure it out.
So Wade wants to know, have there been any other discernible changes aside from the people obviously going missing?
He takes out a deck of cards and starts laying them on the floor in front of him. And in, like, I don't know how blackjack's played, so you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm doing my best.
I don't know, blackjack is... Yeah, okay.
I don't know, like, casino games, but he, like, lays it out sort of like pseudo blackjack style. And he says, if you beat me, I'll give you an answer. I'll tell you a secret.
Got this, boss. Nobody beats you in blackjack.
Oh, I am absolutely ready for this, and I'll take a few steps down.
Okay. So the way this will work is, just for the sake of streamlining it, we will both roll a d6.
Okay.
I will roll a hidden one because he's crafty, which will give you an opportunity to try and read to see to like catch him cheating, basically.
Okay.
And I will choose which of the two to reveal and win. If you lose, or if you beat me even though I'm cheating, he will give you an answer. If you catch him, something else might happen.
Okay.
Make sense? Did I explain myself correctly? Because I knew what I meant.
We got you.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll essentially 2 d6s and choose which one I want to use, and one will be public and one will be private.
By the way, this cheating's probably survey if you're trying to catch his hand, because that's
okay.
the spot.
Then yeah, survey.
Then survey. Okay.
Unless the cheating is magical in nature.
Yeah.
Let me.
Who knows?
God, I hope that's the second one.
Could Rocco actually check for cheating, being that's his job?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay.
Roll your d6.
Roll my d6. Okay.
6, baby.
Ooh. D6.
You do see him look at like sneak a peek at one of the cards as he's laying it out in front of himself, and then swapping it for another.
6, baby. Let's go.
And you win, even though I was cheating. And Rocco caught the cheating. How do you?
Rocco kind of. Well, Rocco knew his boss was gonna win, but he's just gonna lean into his boss, whispers, "Boss, be careful. He's a shifty motherfucker."
Thank you, Rocco. No, it's okay. He's crafty, and then I kind of reveal my hand, and lay it out on the table, and goes, "He's crafty, but I'm just craftier, I suppose."
All right, I've already forgotten what the question was. What did you want to know? This is me out of character forgetting.
What,
Actually, Maxie also forgot, so I'm gonna look to the rest of the people.
were there any other discernible changes?
Oh, okay.
I think you pay people to remember things for you.
I have been noticing some shifts in some of my cast members. And then he swipes the cards with his hands. But another question will cost you.
This guy's rich.
I look at Suede and my eyebrow kind of like twitches a little bit, and he's like,
What?
More money than us, I'd imagine.
I mean, you paid for a door, so why not pay for our information?
What's
You
your
paid a
price? What
Hefty
is
sum for a
your
door.
what is your price, little Felix?
Little.
I think I made it clear.
Oh, you want to play another game?
Mm-hmm.
I was just willing to outright try to buy the information, but if you want to play another game, down to try.
Do we have another question?
But, I mean, I suppose it might not be a bad idea to know who's gone missing, sir.
Yeah,
That
that's
might
true.
be a pattern of some sort with the people that have been gone missing. Like, maybe this is like a hit job.
Sure. Do we have to play another round for?
I
That
feel like this
question we
information would assist both of us. I don't see why we should have to play for it.
That's up to him.
But I do so love playing my games.
Rocco's just gonna
Right.
lean in. So he's gonna lean into Jeremy and just whisper in Jeremy's ear. It just feels to seem like he maybe be the one behind the missing people. He seems like a sketchy motherfucker.
Look, I wasn't going to bring it up in front of him, but
Somebody can roll me a read to try and figure out his intentions.
The read, sure, I'll take another shot. Mixed success.
He's getting something out of this game.
oh, he's getting off.
Oh, that perverted little foxy fuck.
Maxie, he's more like you than you think.
Just want to help you. There's something that he's gaining from having you play this game with him.
Okay, like Rocco doesn't know this, but me as a player is just thinking, oh great, we're betting our souls unknowingly.
If you have another question, I can deal another hand. He says, like,
All right.
with a smile,
Go on then.
and he deals another hand. Maybe save your question till after.
Sure.
And I'll roll. Oh, I paused it by accident. So I'm gonna. This was the one that was supposed to be revealed.
Ooh. Okay.
Easy dub, easy dub.
I don't even think he has to cheat that time.
Watch this. Easy 6. Come on.
Yo!
Let's fucking
Just-
go.
Just raw.
I have faith in you. I called it from the beginning.
True.
It appears we have tied. I will answer your question anyway. Being the merciful host I am.
Oh no, of course. Okay, then how about this? Is there any pattern to the people that have gone missing within this maze?
To me, it seems indiscriminate. The first person to have gone missing was a middle-aged woman with her kids. Her kids came out the other side of the maze, but she did not. The second was a teenage boy. Good for them. It was a teenage boy who went in with his sister. The two of them went missing. But she came out the first time, went back in to look for him, and never came back out. And then the fourth was one of our staff members. A lovely acrobat who I miss so desperately. She attracted so many of the... well, your sort.
I see.
Looking at Maximilian.
Rich philanthropists, gotcha.
Right. So,
She was very, very pretty.
Ah, I see.
right. So, there was a mom that went missing, but her kids came out.
Yes.
And then a teenage boy, but he went by himself.
No, he went in with his sister.
Oh, his
And
sister,
then
but
she
sister
came out.
Right.
And
okay.
then she went back in to look for him.
Did
and
she come out
didn't
after
come.
that?
He shakes his head now.
Right. Okay. So, it went mom, brother, sister, and the fourth person who went missing was what again?
One of my staff members.
Right. And who was they?
She was an acrobat here.
All right, the Aquabot. Just make it double sure. I would say so. Because I was about to say there was a pattern going, but no, that broke the pattern.
She has twin siblings who are also acrobats. Their
Wait, she has.
names are
Oh, right. Not her twin. She's not the twin though, right?
no.
Right. Okay.
She's the oldest and has Daphne and Elias are her younger siblings.
Right. So we should speak with them, boss, and get information.
Sure. I don't see why not.
If you'd like to.
Well,
But I don't imagine
let's-
they know much more than their sister went in trying to discover. She had a pretty watchful eye.
Right. But I mean, why was your acrobat going in looking for missing people? Don't you have like a security guard for that sort of thing?
He smirks. She has a particular skill for luring people from wherever they may be before they see her. Or
Right, he says, kind of tapping his nose. Gotcha. She's a prostitute.
very tactful, Rocco.
Rocco, you say the damnedest things sometimes, don't you?
Oh, sorry. I meant to say that part quiet. I'm still a bit punch drunk after the years in the ring.
Okay. Well, what do the rest of you think? Should we do you think we should talk to the rest of them first, or do you think we should just try our hand
If-
at it?
If you play one more hand with me, I have another piece of useful information.
This is just luring this out so much.
No, Jam. That's me. Maxie.
Mm.
Perhaps we shouldn't do that. You've already gotten lucky twice.
Now here's the question. Is Maximilian the type who's the smart gambler or the dumb gambler? The smart gambler walks away when they're ahead. The dumb gambler believes, let her ride!
Maximilian hasn't gotten this far from being stupid. He's going to push his chair out and stand up and brush off his jacket and say, well, as much as I am tempted, and trust me, I am quite tempted, a good gambler always knows when to walk away from the table, he says, winking.
All right.
Right. None of you want to go at this, right?
Oh no.
He leans forward with a smirk and he says,
And a good dealer knows not to offer the good stuff first.
Mm.
Right, especially when he's a crooked fuck.
He looks at you.
Couldn't help but notice you're a bit of sleight of hand there, so I do work in a casino as bodyguard. It's part of my job.
He's got a
I
pretty
don't know
keen
what
eye,
you're
that
talking
one.
about.
Oh, of course you don't, sir. Of course you don't.
It is just a harmless game among friends, is it not?
Right. I mean, the harmless games among friends doesn't mean you can't cheat, though.
All right, well, you may speak to the twins.
Thank you, sir. Right, boss. Let me go first.
Go on right ahead, Rocco. He is taking out a celebratory cigarette and lighting it.
You have this much energy all the time.
Josh, I'd like to just say, man, I love our fucking combo we
I know,
created.
I know, it's so good.
So you remember the names because I'm not trusting any of your actual memories as Daphne and Elias, and you go down past a couple of tents. See a couple of strange people taking off their masks or makeup, sitting in front of vanity mirrors, things like that. And then you finally reach the tent labeled Daphne and Elias.
Right, boss, better let me in first.
Right, go on ahead.
Right. Hello, moms! I'm here, we're here to speak with you, and just barges in.
You see these two. The woman is sitting in front of a vanity, sort of taking off the red nose and wiping away some of the makeup on her face. And the man sort of sitting on the couch or like the chair nearby waiting. Do you mind?
Mind what, mom?
We could have been nude.
Ah, well, I mean, you should lock a door for your nude.
People are normally more courteous than to just come in uninvited.
Well, the fact of the matter is here, mom, we're here about the missing people for things, so.
And that gives you the right to rudeness?
Well, probably not, but here we are.
Always the sweet talker you are. Rocco.
Oh, sorry there, Jeremy. Would you like to speak, Jeremy?
Actually, I'll be right back with a phone call.
Oh, okay. Never mind, Jeremy. You go use the bathroom.
She starts to step up from the vanity, but he bounds up from in one swift motion, bounds up from the chair and steps between you and his sister and looks at you for a moment and sort of like this very toxically masculine, can I take him look? And then it sort of unclenches his jaw.
While Maximilian is maybe a few paces behind Rocco and sees that exchange happen, he's going to look at the guy that just did that, and look at Rocco, look at him, and then just kind of chortle to himself, and then just shake his head and go probably a bad idea.
Was there something we can help you with? He says, almost through grit teeth.
Mm-hmm. Right. We're currently investigating the matter of the people that have gone missing in the mirror maze.
Yes, I got that from your boisterous brute. Care to tell me something I don't know?
Well, I would say you're being rather rude, but I imagine you know that.
What's rude is barging into our dressing room after a performance and demanding we tell you things.
I'm sorry, wasn't one of your friends trapped in there, or do you just not give a shit
Older
about that?
sister.
Oh, older sister, even better.
They're not better, Maxie.
You can tell the two criminals in the room.
Yes, and that would concern me if I had any faith in any of you to figure out what's going on. You've got muscles and a fancy suit. Tell me why I should give you information. And then maybe I'll consider letting you ask a question.
Because... I'm sorry. You see Max kind of looks around a bit. I don't seem to see anybody else around that seems to give a shit about your situation besides us, so... Given that you're out of options...
Well, with the lighthouse...
Perhaps you could just give us some fucking answers.
Boss, I mean, I do realize the sentiment you were doing, but I suppose it couldn't hurt to be a little more... diplomatic. So I do realize we normally... Sorry, go.
Max, He's already said it.
Yeah.
Roll a sway medium risk.
Okay. All right. Sway medium risk. I'll drive it. In fact, I'll drive it twice.
My God.
Wow. Well, at least you got the mixed success.
Jesus.
He stares at you for a moment, and you feel this intense anger burning, and it pierces you, and your head begins to throb. Take a bleed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh wait, 1 second. I want to just check something. So, I will be a good bodyguard. And seeing my boss is about to have an issue, I will use one of my nerve drives to use "Get Behind Me, Sir," which allows me to take a mark from a phenomenon instead of that player.
Okay,
Oh.
you can take the bleed instead.
I will take the bleed as Rocco just pushes this boss back as well. Boss, wait a minute! And now that I have a bleed, Rocco's eyes
Oh,
start
God.
going wide as I am now tenacious. When you have one or more bleed marks, you get additional gilded die on move strike and controls while in danger.
Perfect. All right. What a play. He sort of sees that happen, tilts his head. Interesting. Now either you can speak to us with a little bit more decorum, or you can leave.
Right, boss. Maybe we should be nice, boss. I mean, these people look really great, boss. I think they're really nice people. By the way, Sora, name's Rocco. He's just like, his eyes are just like wide. He just fucking reaches his hand out.
Man's on fucking drugs right now. He's like, I'm fucking good.
I feel fucking
High
good.
off bleed, that's crazy.
I know, that's why I love Rocco so much. He's just fucking...
Bleed.
Man literally eats bleed for breakfast.
And I will say that in a way that I still want to give you agency over your character, but you will act like I'm giving you this so you can act accordingly. Rocco, now with this bleed mark from Elias specifically, you feel a little more susceptible to suggestion.
So he's Rocco.
Yes, but suggestion from these two specifically.
Gotcha. I mean, to be fair, he just said, let's be nice now, so that fits.
Yeah.
Right, well, I mean, we should probably be nice about it. What about you, Mr. Lodroma? I mean, you're really good at the woods, right?
I will attempt to rebuild burnt bridges.
Right. Rebuilding burnt bridges is a good thing.
More often than not. We're with the lighthouses. The Candala Obscura organization sent here on behalf to investigate the mirror maze.
He nods, like as if he's waiting for you to get to a point.
Well, it would help us, and in turn help you, if we could have all the information about this mirror maze and as to what's happening inside of it, to the best of your knowledge, so that way we can get through this safely and as quickly as possible, and preferably with the return of anybody lost inside.
There's some kind of mechanical mechanism that turns and shifts the platforms, and that's about all and people are going missing. That's about all I know.
Well, how big is this mirror maze?
He froze his brows for a moment thinking about it. The size of a medium size. He doesn't know what to compare it to.
Is it like
Maze.
a warehouse size, a house size, a hut size, mansion size?
Size of a
Bigger.
large boulder.
It's bigger than a hut.
Smaller than a mansion. We'll narrow it in.
Smaller than a mansion.
Right.
Yeah.
Has anyone tried to just, like, I don't know, knock the outside walls down and pry out, see if anybody's there? Or dismantle the thing?
Well, I imagine if bleed is related, that would end up being more detrimental than any help they could hope to acquire.
Right. This bleed thing you keep mentioning.
You still?
Right, like... He's only been on one adventure with you. And he was high off his mind for 90% of it.
Could Sway take a second?
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, so he recalls sort of Octavia mentioning that, things, including the workers, aren't necessarily going to be what they seem. So he's curious to sort of gain some additional insight on these twins, right? But is it, I guess you can let me know if you can let me know, but is it clear to him that any sort of attempt to gain insight is going to result in the same thing that happened before with the bleed?
You could deduce, like just the average person could deduce that what just happened to Rocco was likely unintentional as a result of the man feeling angry and threatened. Like it was the tension of the situation that resulted in the backlash, let's call it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he'd love to sort of try and gain any additional insight on these guys.
Because you can roll. I want to say sense or read. You'll get different information depending on what you roll.
All right. Not what I wanted to hear, but that's okay.
Welcome to the life of the adventurer, my friend.
Alas.
Yeah, no, you could.
If you want, you could also, you could make a case for survey if you wanted to, look around to see what they have in their, dressing room to see if there might be any indicator of, the type of people they are, but that'll, not glean a ton of, it won't glean you the type of information that you're looking for, but it might lead to something.
Of course. You are my Sherpa. I am your humble servant, and I will add a drive to my, you said sense, right?
Yes.
Not the
Okay, not what we wanted to see.
You can glean that they are not human, but that's not a huge stretch considering what you saw happen to Rocco, and what it looked like from the outside was like an anger almost manifested, and gave Rocco a bit of a headache. It was not. Elias did not touch Rocco, and Rocco still seemed to reel a little bit. So
yeah, people don't do that.
Yeah, not an average human trait, if I'm honest.
Speak for yourself.
And you guys notice that their body languages are sort of shifting and relaxing, they're a little more at ease with your presence now. And I will answer questions to the best of my ability, but
Right, that means a lot, sir. I mean, first off, when did your sister was the last one to go missing, correct?
yes, we call her our sister, but she is not related to us by blood. The three of us have traveled together a long time.
Right.
Are you two related by blood?
Yes, we're twins. The woman speaks up.
Yeah, that figures.
And you can see now, she's turned back to the vanity and she's taken off her wig to reveal, the same mousy sort of brown hair that he has. And they do look a lot alike, now that she's taking off her makeup and the more performative features of her costume.
Would she have any enemies?
Our sister.
Yeah, of course. Anyone who would, want to trap her in a maze.
No, she was friendly with most people here.
Right. What was your sister's relationship with the boss? Circus, the fox.
Felix.
Right.
The Fantastic.
Oh, he loved her. She brought in a lot of people, and he loves when the seats are full.
Right.
She's still speaking. She's sort of taking off her. I'm really bad at differentiating voices between male and female characters, so you're gonna have to bear with me on this one.
It's alright.
He loves when the seats are full, and she always brought in a full crowd for her midday performance.
And how do you two feel about Felix the Fantastic?
He's great. They smile kind of earnestly.
Okay.
I just realized we never actually asked, how long have these people been missing?
It'll be a week tomorrow since the first disappearance.
So they're dead! Gotcha!
Not necessarily. There are fates that bleed can cause that are worse than death.
Right. Worse than death. Like,
So,
dying of dehydration.
yes.
Right.
So, was she aware of the disappearances whenever she entered?
Yes, she was hoping to find them.
And how long has your sister been missing?
2 days.
Did she take
If-
anyone else with her, or did she go by herself?
She went by herself. She performs best alone.
Right.
And then Elias shoots Daphne a bit of a look, and she kind of shirks back a little bit, and tightens her lip, giving you all sort of a tight-lipped smile.
Can I read to see if I can read deeper into that?
Yes.
Low risk, I take it?
Yeah.
Woo, success.
Nice.
He shot her a look of you said something you shouldn't. You said too much.
Yeah, I figured, but double check.
Yeah.
Best work alone, you said, right? So, Rocco really shouldn't be the one talking. So, that would mean she, why is that? Right, because searching alone is really just a bad idea in general.
He steps forward again, sort of putting himself between you guys and his sister again, and says, she has a particular sorry, I'm trying to be a little masculine.
She had a particular skill, don't you know?
My God, something taken.
I'll say.
She has a particular skill for drawing people in when they are afflicted by bleed.
Raw.
I'm gonna look up at Rocco.
Of course.
And we now have hey guys, I just became our divining rod.
She has a very particular set of skills.
There you go.
Yeah.
I knew you'd get it.
I got it right away. I
Yeah.
was working on my man voice.
Not the
Yeah,
man
I gotta
boy.
drop my balls.
My balls are fucking massive, bro.
I left my balls at the hell.
Professor, you got any questions you want to ask him?
Jeremy's eyes are like gonna go wide and like, oh no.
Cyrus Storm.
Storm, you there? Uh-oh.
Sorry, I was distracted. What was said?
He asked if you had any questions. You being the small top and all.
I don't think that we can really glean that much else when they're being rather somewhat secretive. I think we should just go in and take a look ourselves. Everyone here has been rather unhelpful.
Right. I don't suppose you could show us where this gearbox thing is?
We could.
Because, might be worth looking into. You can't see, someone's been messing with it. Because you said it was turned off, but your sister still went missing.
Mm-hmm.
So is it possible someone turned it on while she was in there?
I suppose that would be possible, but when the maze was working at its best, she had a pretty good knowledge of it. I don't see her getting lost even if it was turned on.
Raw.
How about this? Are there any other machinations and anything that we could perhaps inspect? That's where I kind of excel. So if I could perhaps look at something that is wrong with this maze instead of talking to people, I believe that would be better.
Right, well, I figured we might want to look at the mechanism first, Doc, or Professor.
That's what I was saying. Is there other such?
They nod and they get up, and Daphne whispers something to Elias. And he shakes his head no. I will give, I don't know, exactly 2 of you. I guess it would be
Survey? Spot, search, track, I guess
survey to try and hear it.
Sure, my guy's good at that. He'll be nosy.
Not that good at that.
I got one.
I got
Nope.
1.
2 and a 1. I have
It's a
failed.
low risk. It's just an additional bit of information.
I do have 1.
Well, I have 2, so...
Yeah,
okay.
you go for it, Doc. Or Professor. Hey, mixed success. You got something.
Mixed success. You hear her say maybe they should talk to, and then a name that you don't quite catch. And then Elias shakes his head no.
Who exactly should we talk to? I think it would be best if you give us that information so we can hurry this along. It would be beneficial for your sister. Look, we just want what's your best interests at heart. We're trying to get to the bottom of it.
We don't even know if it's related, and he's talking now. A little bit before the mirror thing happened, there was a member of our cast that was having a bit of personal difficulties with another member of our cast. I doubt it's related, but Daphne and her theories never fail to vex me. Or never succeed. Always vex. Whatever. I double negative.
They vex you a lot. God, they vex you a lot.
You're good. They're vexing.
It's okay,
You're good.
Clown Man. Vex
got-
you a lot. I got you. Vexes you a lot, Clown Man.
So,
Sorry, that was me out of character completely, just factory resetting myself. I'm so sorry.
I know.
Where is this Daphne?
I'm Daphne.
Hey, Daphne.
Well, I was quick to
Did
fall.
Did he say a different name?
He said Ivana.
Ivana, sorry.
Where is the Savannah?
She usually does a late night performance, but we closed early, so you could catch her probably anywhere.
Right, like, does she have a trailer?
Yeah, she does. And he points you further down.
Right, good place to start.
The a kind of the trailer itself is, or the tent itself is all
red, and it has like little fairy lights outside of it. It looks a little, it stands out among the other more circus themed ones, where this one is a little bit more classy. As classy as you can get in a circus.
Yeah, I gotcha.
All right. What about this? Those that are good of you with speaking with people, perhaps go see Daphne, and I and whoever else would want to go
Daphne.
investigate the mechanism.
She
Sorry,
waves.
Ivana.
Yeah.
I'm
Ivana.
also getting confused. Don't worry, Cyrus would get it right.
Yeah, I had to make a circus, so there are a lot of characters in a circus,
Yeah.
so there are a lot of names. So don't
lot of
feel
names.
weird if you mix
Yeah.
one up.
Roll.
And I myself and whoever wants to investigate the mechanism could go do that most of the time.
Good idea. Where do you want to go, boss? Should we speak with the lady?
Yeah, probably.
Great, boss. I'll go first.
Excellent. Sounds good.
Swade's
Okay.
got oh, sorry, go ahead.
No.
Go.
We're deciding where everyone's going. I was just trying to get a clear picture of that.
So I just got one more question for the twins, but
Yeah.
So he says, I know it's ultimately not your decision, but I am just curious why was the maze left up and running after multiple unexplained disappearances? Obviously it's not your choice, so I don't know if you know, but
Well, the first one we thought might have just been an isolated incident. And then when the second two happened, we closed immediately.
Mhm. And your sister?
She went in after it was closed to try and get the others out.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
They nod. All right, so let's go to the mechanism first with Cyrus, who's joining that crusade.
Abigail.
Okay, anyone else?
I imagine we should have at least one of the sentence people with each group.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I think that's it.
I mean,
Good
don't
night,
forget.
good night, Kat. The rest will be uploaded, so if you want to watch it or listen to it, it'll be
Yeah.
uploaded on.
I record these so I can
Bye,
load it up.
Kat.
Bye, Cat.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us.
Good night, Garfield.
Have fun playing.
Oh, thank you. I hate Mondays. Zach, I guess you still got to decide where you're going, right?
Yeah, I guess my sense is terrible, but
Well, here's the thing. You should go with them because that means two of the muscle/adventurers are splitting up, right? Because I'm an adventurer as well. So that's a
Gotcha,
perfect
yeah.
split.
yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Works for me.
All right. So, the twins lead you to a mechanism, like a rudimentary. I don't know much about mechanics, so you'll have to bear with me. But it's sort of like a rudimentary lever, and the lever has 3 settings that seem to be moved on the fly. So you would imagine, even just looking at it as sort of a fundamental level, that while the maze is up and running, that somebody stands here and manually shifts the platforms.
He will take a look at the mechanism.
Okay, roll me, I guess, focus.
Do you want to drive or you good?
I have 3. So,
You're probably fine.
what's the risk?
Low to medium, somewhere in the middle.
Fuck it, I'll spend the drive. I've got real good. Get it back.
Come on.
I'm leaving. Goodbye. Good night.
You get your gilded back.
Oh,
But you get your drive.
Yeah, you get your gilded back. Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go. You take those.
This mechanism seems primarily mechanical on the outside, but you think that there might be magic at play. So where your brain is more analytical, you think that there might be something else to it that you are just not seeing. You are like missing a piece of the puzzle.
I think this is more magical than it is something that I could inspect with more analysis. So if you want to take a crack at Abigail.
Abigail will start doing whatever she does with that weird brain of hers.
Sniffing it, licking it, like
Yeah.
that's what I
Dances
picture. I
around
picture
it.
her just like getting on all fours, like sniffing at it, like giving it a little lick to see how it tastes. Like
Setting a single
I do
pickle on
imagine
top of
that
it.
too. Yeah, like picking up components and like weighing them against the pickle.
this piece weighs 2 pickles.
Yeah.
This
This
is
could
3
possibly
pickles.
be the
This
issue.
is very
What
obviously the
means
issue.
something.
Okay,
Somewhere between
roll,
2 and 3 pickles is the problem.
roll me a sense. Low risk.
Spend a drive.
Ooh.
I'll take the full success.
Perfect. You sense a recent shift in the like in the bleed that has been here. Like that, almost like, when I'm trying to find my words. Give me a second.
Yeah, take your time.
Oh no, her can of words.
Yeah, I lost them. There's like a light sort of whimsical feeling of what is originally there, and then thinly layered on top of it, there's something a little bit more insidious. And you get this sort of happy feeling as you're beginning to focus and touch and play with this mechanism. It's whimsical, it's happy, it's fun, and then you feel for a moment that thin layer of that dark nature, or like the dark magic, and you feel like a sense in the pit of your stomach, like a dread or almost a sadness. And for a moment you feel a little sad.
I can break when I'm dead.
And so this is the mechanism that is this moving the floors? Is this the mechanism?
Yes.
What am I- Yeah.
You sort of see them like labeled like left, right, center, and it seems like it shifts one of the platforms.
And is it just like across the whole thing that I'm getting the insidious vibes, or is it a specific section?
It's overarching, like you sort of get because this is the primary source of the maze's functionality. You're getting like an overarching sense of the entire maze just by like this box, because it's all right here.
Yep. And is it any like thing that I can feel is kind of like active, or is it something that I feel like a remnant having had been there before?
It is actively there, but there's one. I will give you one last thing, just because you took your full success. It doesn't feel almost like it's sleeping. Like you feel all of the pieces there that I described earlier, but it is not. You almost feel like you've come across like a sleeping dragon, or like it is in some way dormant at the moment.
Okay, well, Abigail's gonna lick one of the pieces, and she's going to say that it tastes sad. It tastes rather sad. She just stares Cyrus dead in the eyes as she says this.
It does taste rather sad. I'm going to actually say we take 5 here because I really need to pee.
Okay.
And Judah gave me the idea, and like I did the autism thing where I have really bad interoception, and I didn't realize that I needed to pee until Judah fucking said something, and now it's all I can think about. So I gotta go.
Yeah. Been fun. Yeah, by the way, yeah, it's 100% though. I love our fucking dynamic, Josh. Jesus Christ.
Me too. I do too. It's so good.
For a second too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze a nap in.
It's just a shame I usually GM this. Because it means we're gonna be together so infrequently. Although after the game, I'll have to mention something. That's funny. I'll mention after the game, and just when Carly pitched the game, I'm like, oh, good. Because, well, I guess it doesn't hurt to tell you. My next game was a circus one.
Oh no!
I'm like,
The circus stays in town, and it just gets worse.
There goes my entire goddamn fucking last arc. I gotta come up with something new now.
I like that idea.
No,
We just have to come right back.
Yeah.
Double circus.
Double circus, right?
You could do the same circus but from a different angle.
True.
We could even have recurring NPCs.
A different circus that sabotaged this place.
Circus Wars, man. It's Circus Wars.
They're bloody, man. You don't want to get it between them.
But I just, as soon as they flooded the circus, like, oh no. That was my next one.
The circus was mentioned, it all went out the fucking door.
Yeah, I was like, oh goody. I'll have to come up with a new game.
I'm pretty sure like that was also one of my ideas as well.
The circus. Oh, it's a classic, right? So it's
It
not
is a
surprising.
classic. Well, I have a few ideas, which is one that I wanted.
Yeah. I mean, I had a few ideas. I've just run through most of them by now. I'm sure I can come up with a few others. I'll just have to think on it a bit.
The Circle of the Gilded Machete gets it done again. And, of course, supporting tertiary members. We appreciate your half partnership.
Hello.
Guten Tag.
Hello.
Is everyone back?
Zach?
Yeah.
Then
Yay!
I didn't even use the hand washing skip.
I peed. I gave my cat a treat because he's a good boy, and I got a drink.
Nice.
And then I peed again.
Then I peed again.
I'm
Yeah.
still peeing. Sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Yo! Storm! Video call?
Unmute.
Oh my god, I can't believe he's streaming his screen that he's pissing on.
The stream.
He's streaming his stream!
Judah.
Anyways, Carl, when you're ready to start again.
Okay, so jumping, I guess we'll jump over to the other 3 as you sort of approach Ivana's tent. You can hear, like, from the outside, a sort of enchanting vocalization that sounds like either like warm-up exercises, like da 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 da.
Do re mi fa sol la.
Da 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 da. You know, like, and I get a little faster, and she's just, and it's very enthralling. It's a very beautiful sound.
Rocco goes, wait, boss, better go in first. And this time he goes about to burst.
This time, we should probably call out and make our presence known before barging in there.
Right.
How
You
about
know, try to do
knocking?
our best to at least elicit a sense of not familiarity.
Goodwill, sir. Goodwill, sir.
Yes, goodwill. There we go.
Right.
Yes.
Hello in there!
Jesus Christ!
You hear the vocalization suddenly stop. Hello?
Well, may we enter?
Who is we?
Oh,
That'd
sorry,
be
Mom.
Rocco.
I'm Rocco Stoles, and I'm here with my employer, Maximilian, and my good friend, Jeremy. We are here to investigate the missing people.
Does Felix know you're here?
He's the one who brought us
Yes.
here, Mom.
All right, you may enter.
Thank you, Mom.
All right.
Me first, boss. Just make sure.
Oh, no, after you.
Rocco in.
Is this all you pay him for?
No. Well, He
Well,
thinks
to be
about
fair,
it.
he also spots cheaters, but
That's all. No. I know.
I know.
And you see this woman as you enter.
Sorry.
Josh.
Sorry.
So you get the fucking stick.
I missed
Zach
that.
realizing
I'm
that
sorry.
he went with the wrong
Oh
group
my
because
God.
nobody girl.
Why did I let him convince me?
My word, Mom. Thank you for listening in, Mom.
Yeah. You're welcome. Please take a seat. And she like points you to these like a set of ornate chairs that she has set up.
Oh, well, thank you.
They're not very comfortable to sit on. They're mostly made of like metal and like hardwood.
Max, go take a seat. So, we've been hearing about these disappearances that have been happening for, what was it, almost a week, 6 days, 5 days?
6 days, yeah.
6 days. We had heard about your experience specifically with the maze, and just wanted to pick your brain a little bit about anything that you might know.
Oh, for context, you didn't hear about her experience with the maze. You heard about her having strife with another one of the cast members
Oh shit!
before.
Sorry. Okay.
And
Was that just the other two back there? Not.
No,
Okay.
you heard it too. Daphne had mentioned that she thought the two might be related because the coincidental timing, basically.
Ah. Okay. I'll rephrase. We had heard whispers that there was some internal strife, trouble with Paradise.
An
We just wanted to make
altercation,
sure
Mom.
to. Yeah, we were just looking to kind of cover our bases, make sure everything is on the up and up, I suppose.
Internal strife.
Hmm.
Between whom and whom?
Okay. Me asking DM.
Yes.
We were told that she had the internal strife with somebody, correct?
With
Or
the
am
sister,
I-
was it? I believe.
No,
No.
it wasn't. They didn't specify with who. That she had problems with another cast member.
Oh,
They didn't
okay.
specify who, and none of you asked.
Right. Okay.
We're good for that.
yeah.
Well, we had heard that it was well, it involved you specifically
Me?
and another member of the cast. Yes.
No, I don't recall.
Fuck. Can I do a read on that?
To ditto.
Yeah, go on. Because you guys are separated, like I'm not limiting to, only X number of people
Yeah.
roll. Everyone who's there can roll.
Jesus.
I'll
I can't.
put another
Drive.
I'll put another
Low
drive in
risk.
there. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
mixed success.
You were told in your assignment letter from Octavia that these people would be wary of outsiders and maybe even a little fickle.
hmm
She's likely not willing to divulge the information outright. And there's a little more to it than that, but you only
Yeah, got mixed success.
partially
so-
succeed.
Yeah. Look, I know we're outsiders. We don't know much about your lifestyle or anything else around these parts, but look, all we are trying to do is, to the best of our ability, navigate this maze, try to free any and all that are kind of still straggling behind or still alive in there. Any information, any at all, will just end with us, and we can just go about our business and just keep on.
Give me a second. Sorry, the fucking fried pickle shit is sending me.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Finish that. I didn't mean to throw you off, but fucking, I couldn't.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
Right, Mom. Basically, what the boss is saying is we don't want to, we're trying to save the lives of your fellow employees and such. Mom there. So, any sort of information could be vital to this investigation.
I'm not sure what my strife with another one of the cast members could have to do with the missing people, but if you must know, I suppose there's no harm in it. She turns away from you guys and walks over to a small small metal garbage bin that she has, and starts to rifle through it, rifle through Kleenexes and used makeup sponges, things like that, until she pulls out a letter and hands it to you. I received this recently, and I will share it to you guys.
Rocco takes the letter and then begins reading.
Make sure it's safe, big guy.
Ma darling, every moment I spend with you is unbearable. Your absence burns like 1,000 fires in my heart, making me feel like a corpse floating in the sea of blood. That is a weird fucking metaphor.
I agree.
This world is muted without your presence. The sky is grey, the trees are bare, and life itself seems to pause, waiting for you to return. I've tried to forget you, to move on with my life, but I cannot. Your memory stalks me like a ghost, lurking around every corner, taunting me with memories of the happiness we once shared. I wake up every morning with the faint hope that it was all a dream, but the pain in my chest proves otherwise. He should probably get checked up by a doctor. We do know a good one, right? Mr. Saul's in here, though.
Oh, we do.
Rest of the note. Rest of the note.
Oh, sorry. It inflates me to no end that your family does. Sorry, the word is really squished together. Does not approve of our love. On my screen, it is.
Oh, weird.
They see me as a monster, a predator, when all I want is to be with you. Probably the ripples of blood is a good indication of that. They do not understand the depths of my love for you, the lengths I would go with you, but I am not afraid. I am not afraid of their judgment, their accusations, their hatred. I know the truth, my love, and I know that your love is pure and stronger than the judgment, stronger than their fears. We will be together soon, my love. I will assure you. Rocco looks at the letter, hands it back to her. You might want to get a restraining order, Mom.
She, as soon as you hand it back to her, she crumples it up in her hand and throws it back in the bin.
Right, I could see why you'd have an altercation. Who was this person?
His name is Charlie.
Oh. A bit of a creepy sort.
May I ask, what sort of role does this Charlie play, amongst your troop?
He's a clown, both in character and out of it.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, indeed.
Of course, creepy clown, right? Mm-hmm.
When did he start expressing these romantic feelings towards you? Or, I guess, making it known outwardly like this?
It's gotten worse in the past 3 months or so.
Ah, I see.
He leaves me gifts in my dressing room.
Okay. Is he also around in the circus by any chance, or?
I'm sure you can find him skulking about, probably trying
Right
to
outside the
find
window?
probably trying to find a Kleenex that I sneezed in.
Oh, okay.
That sort. Gotcha, Mom.
Right, indeed. Oh boy. The people that were lost within the maze. Did you have any connection to any of them at all? As in, like, did you know any of them by name or interact with any of them?
I was good friends with Joyce, the older sister of Daphne and Elias.
I see. Okay.
Mom, can I ask you when you got this letter?
About a week and a half ago.
Right before the disappearances started to happen.
Oh, here. Hang on, this is for Zach.
God bless you.
God sake.
Also multiple
You're
monitors.
so good to me.
You're so good.
Zach is playing a whole different game.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's the same as character's terrified of the clown he has to fight for the affections of. Well, I think that's a good start, sir. I mean, perhaps we should talk to this clown folk.
Charlie the Clown. Sure. I don't see why not.
Right. Oh. Thank you, Mom. That's a lot of help there. And if there's anything we can do to help you out with, just say the word, Mom.
Rocco, prepare the taser. I have a feeling we might need it for this next encounter.
Gotcha. And when you say taser, he just pulls out his fucking brass knuckles.
What's so electrifying about those?
Well, they send a shock down your spine when they hit you, sir.
Yeah, they sure do.
I figured the joke would be more along the lines of they send you into shock.
Well, I do that too. But I mean, last time I did that, though, the guy dialed in the ring.
Do that
He's very good at what he does.
sneaking brass knuckles into fight pits.
No, that was just my bare hands.
Yeah,
Ah,
it's even more horrifying, actually. All right. Sorry, not to waste any more of your time, miss. We will certainly get out of your hair and let you continue to prepare. While we try to find this potentially killer clown.
Right.
I have got to walk my dogs out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. As you guys walk out of Ivana's tent, you see a new face sort of walking towards it. And she looks at you with a big smile. Oh, outsiders, we don't get those often. And this
Hello.
is her.
Oh,
Well, aren't you the Chirisol?
I am. Pleased to meet you. She puts out her hand.
and what's your name, miss?
I go by Giggles here. She sort of like
Giggles.
gets embarrassed saying it out loud.
Oh, nice to meet you, Giggles.
Well,
But my name
howdy,
is
Miss Giggles. I'm Maximilian, and this is my associate, Rocco.
Oh, hello. She says, What were you talking to Ivana about?
Well, we were discussing, well, you see, okay, Rocco and I here, and Jeremy as well, wherever he wandered off to, Jeremy, anyway,
He went into the mirror, never to be seen again.
we are investigating the disappearances that happened, about 6 or so days ago, and we just wanted to talk to,
Everyone in the area to get the information, sir.
yeah, exactly.
Oh, of course, that makes a ton of sense. And she frowns for a moment when you mention the disappearances, and then sort of returns to this happy demeanor as she opens her mouth to speak. Sort of like a drastic mood shift, sort of rapidly.
God, manic depressive, gotcha.
I hope you figure out what happened to those poor souls.
No, of course. Do you know much about Charlie?
I know much about everyone here.
Oh, well then, perfect. You sound like just the person to talk to. Has his demeanor within the past month become more, how we say, eccentric? In regards to, sorry, DM, what was the name of the lady we just talked to?
Ivana.
Miss Ivana.
I know that he sent her letters and things. But if anything, Charlie, interacting with him has been more pleasant as of late.
Oh, really?
Do you actually work together then, Miss Giggles?
Yes, most of the clowns work together.
Oh, well, that would make sense. Get in the car together, sort of thing.
Yes, something like that. Although he does more nighttime shows for adults and I do more children's shows. Hence, she gestures to all of herself.
Oh, of course. Very, right. You're better with the kiddies. He's nighttime shows. Just leans into his boss. The creepy clown thing's gonna come together more, sir.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like it, Rocco. It certainly sounds like it indeed.
He's exceptional at unicycle riding, and sometimes he does the fire spitting thing, and that scares me.
Oh, he's one of them fire eaters, Mom.
Interesting. Well, as long as he doesn't start spitting out fire and
do you need
whatever, I think we'll be okay. Thank you, Miss Giggles.
Jimmy, you're here. You can talk to her if you'd like.
Huh? What? Sorry.
I said you're here in front of this woman. To recap quickly, she asked what you wanted from Ivana, told you a little bit that she knew about Charlie because they're both clowns.
Okay.
She told you guys specifically that they asked if his demeanor worsened lately, and she said if anything, his demeanor got more cheerful.
Okay, Charlie, the stalker clown.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm assuming that's where we're at in the conversation now.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay.
There you are, Jeremy.
Sorry, I had to make sure that there wasn't no sneaking clowns.
Right, of course. Well, here, this is the illustrious Miss Giggles.
Giggles, why hello.
Gretchen. Hello, my name's actually Gretchen, but I go by Giggles here most of the time.
I'll call you anything you ask.
Oh, what? Aren't you sweet?
Of course.
Did you have any other questions?
Are we leaving soon?
About the case, Jeremy. About the case.
Tragic.
Well, me and Rocco can handle talking to Charlie if you want to, continue your lovely conversation with Miss Giggles. Obviously, we need to, divide and conquer. Is a good strategy.
Divide and conquer.
Yeah. You stay here and get to know Miss Giggles and perhaps the rest of her troop better, and me and Rocco go and investigate Charlie. Does that sound good? Or...
Great idea. I'll catch up to you
excellent.
all some other point.
Excellent.
I'm just gonna say it as we separate. I am just getting the horrible flashbacks of I will go examine this girl. Nothing bad can happen.
I
But
can handle myself.
yeah.
All right, Rocco.
Rubble.
Giggles will take
let's
Jeremy
find
to a
us there.
park bench and just talk his ear off about clown stuff, I guess.
Aw.
She's very
I was
cheerful.
a street performer. I'm completely on board with this.
Aw.
I say that when you return to them, whenever you should, she's made you a carefully crafted balloon cat out of several different balloons.
I'm asking her to meet me sometime after this case.
Yeah, this is where we find out we found Jeremy's tape.
God, Heath, you need to run another clown, another circus.
All right, Rocco, let's go.
She also makes you a balloon hat if you stick around for too long and just puts it on
Nice.
your head.
I'm happy with the balloon hat and the balloon cat.
Okay, perfect.
Right, boss. So, better let me go first, boss, just in case this gets over.
Right, of course.
Right.
Mhm. Yes.
So,
We're keeping our eyes out for creepy ass clowns.
creepy ass fire-eating
Now that you
clowns.
Now that you have his name, the trailers and tents where the cast get ready are labeled. So you see, you walk past Giggles, who has, or like her tent, which is like sort of that pink and blue cotton candy theme, and you see the tents are very thematic. You see one titled Spike, one titled Roscoe, one Joyce, which now know is the girl who's missing. You see one labeled Greta, and then eventually, after searching a little bit, you go backwards, closer to where Felix's trailer was. You see Charlie's name.
Right, Mark. So this looks like to be the place, sir.
All right, let's make our presence known again. Establishing goodwill. We're turning over a new leaf, Rocco.
Right, you sure, sir? I mean, we did read this person's letter, sir.
You might be right. Maybe you might be onto something. Wait, okay, so you're saying if he has no sense of personal boundaries, then also we should have no sense of personal boundaries.
Right, sir. Right, like, I mean, people like that, sir. Sometimes you have to show them what for, sir.
Right, tit for tat. Okay, all right, let's just go in.
Right, sir.
You go into the room. There's nothing to break down because it is a
flap,
cloth
yeah.
tent. And he's got sort of a darker themed room. A lot of like black and white furniture. Someone who very obviously has care when decorating. You don't see anyone in the room, but you do see a wooden vanity painted white with a couple of fairy lights on it, and some typical like clown makeup set up on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
And you also see a few folded up pieces of paper.
All right, I'm gonna go look at those folded pieces of paper. Oh no.
You find a couple of like lists of just ornate things that look like props required for one of the pieces of paper is just like props required for acts, like just maybe like a list that you would give to say Felix for things that he might need more of to acquire. It looks sort of like a clown shopping list, and you find another letter. And I'm going to show it to you on white paper.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
Better let me hear it out, sir.
Oh, right, of course, yes.
Right.
Yes.
Charlie! Your words are endlessly flattering. You speak as though we are star-crossed lovers, overcoming my family. Truthfully, this is not my family that prevents us from being together. It is our passion for me is not reciprocated. My will is for this news to be taken to heart and act on it appropriately. Least you have any regrets later. I appreciate the effort it takes to bear one's heart to another, and I commend you for this. That being said, the gifts you leave in my dressing room are beginning to become overwhelming. If this continues, I will need to resort to take drastic measures. I have already discussed this with Felix, so please do not try to spin this story in another light to him. Right, well, your words are endlessly flattering. You think it's from the mom, sir?
Probably from Ivana is what I was about to say.
Right, but I thought she was not favorable of this, sir.
Oh, sorry, wait, repeat that last bit.
I thought she didn't appreciate the affection, sir. This note gives a different impression, sir.
Sorry, hold on, let me go through. Well, it does say that she didn't reciprocate it, and that.
Right, that is true.
So I think this matches pretty well with what she had mentioned. All right. He then folds it up and puts it back where he had found it originally. Is there anything else in this room that seems like it's out of place or, I guess, odd?
Rocco,
Yes.
roll me a d6 because I don't know what this is.
Well, what you trying to make me do? Just asking, because depending what it is, I might know what you mean.
See the obvious, or what I thought was the
Survey.
obvious.
Survey is
Survey.
spot. It'd be a survey.
While you're looking at the note and
Yeah.
reading it.
6. Full success.
You notice the carefully crafted words written in a different color ink.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. The different color ink, sir.
Oh, actually, I didn't notice that. Hold on. Wait.
Do you want to post the letter again? Right, like, there's like, regrets is in red, sir. This is in red, sir. There's only 2 letters in red as far as I can see, sir. Oh, Will.
And you.
Oh, yeah, you. You. My monitor's not the best for it. I actually didn't notice that till you mentioned it. Right. The you will regret this, sir.
Oh, well, that certainly.
Right, like that seems like a threat, sir.
Yes, it sure does, doesn't. Oh, this puts a wrench in things. Well, fuck. Just to double my bases, Rocco, you don't remember there being multi-colored words within the previous letter, right? The one being exchanged to.
No, sir, I believe that was all one color, sir.
Alright. Ugh, God, okay. Well, alright. Okay, well, in that case, I think we should take what Ivana says maybe just with a bit more caution now.
Right. I mean, I agree with you, sir, but to be honest, sir, I think everybody in this circus seems to be rather suspicious, sir.
That's true.
It's almost like you were mortified.
Like, I mean, let's be honest, sir. Like, they are apparently human. At least like the ringmaster, sir. He's very obviously not hot in the fact he is a dog in a suit, sir. But the rest of them, sir, like pretending to be human. At least he's upfront about it, sir.
That's true. All right. Well, let's just give this little tent one more scan, and then we'll figure out what to do and leave.
Let me search through this, sir. So, do you want me to roll another survey to see if I can find any specific clues, or?
Sure. Yeah. If you're just like taking an overarching scan of the room.
Yeah, I'm searching the room. Yeah.
DM, while he's doing that, I'm also gonna look around just to see, just to cover my bases, if there is like any like red ink or anything to like maybe represent that, like, instead of her writing that it was him, but
Yeah, you can take a look. He has like a calligraphy set. So
Yeah,
you can
I
take
mean,
a look.
to be fair, I know it's because it's your handwriting. Like, would the handwritings match up to the previous letter, or would they be very different? Because, most
They're very
handwriting...
different.
Yeah.
I just had to use a handwriting generator, and I was looking for legible cursive
Oh,
writing.
of course,
you know
of
what
course.
I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
that's why I was asking, because I figured that was the case, and that's why I would have asked if he would have... Was it the same or not?
yeah, I found a really cool, when I was like looking for this, I found a really cool handwriting, like a handwritten letter tool.
Mm.
And because I was like looking for one, and I found one that I hadn't found when I was looking for similar things in my previous game. It looks relatively new, and I got really excited like to try it out because I knew that I wanted at least there to be like 2 letters, and then I added a couple others because I really liked using the tool.
That's fair. I was about to say, you went heavy on the letters. So 2 mixed successes.
That was like if it makes you feel any better, that's the last possible one you can find. So
Fair.
I didn't go that crazy. I just really like the tool. Okay, with a mixed success, you were just scanning the room, and Max, you were looking for penmanship or like calligraphy set. I'll do Max first, and then I'll do Rocco, but don't let me forget. You look upon his like sort of ornate. I keep using the word ornate, but they're like mostly decorative, with a couple of working. He seems to really like his specialized ink. He's got a couple that are like really decorative pens that look unused. And he's got a couple of different colors of ink. This red used in this letter is a very deep red. With your mixed success, you're not 100% sure if they match, but you don't think so.
Okay.
But you can't be with 100% certainty that he has that shade of red. He has like a more blood red, but the red here is a little bit more maroon. It was meant to blend in a little bit.
Okay. All right. Well, I don't think that he's the one that altered this letter in any case. As like a
Like a
means
threat to her, sir.
Right, like a return threat, yeah, potentially. But
and Rocco, as you look around the room, you notice a couple of things that may be out of place. You notice maybe a piece or 2 of women's jewelry that look like they match a style similar to what Ivana had in her room, maybe pilfered jewelry. And you notice a couple of unsent, unfinished professions of love.
We have a few more letters from the clown, sir.
all right, let's just scan through them real quick then.
Right, sir.
Nothing stands out as extraordinary. If anything, these seem a little less unhinged than the original one. They seem a little bit more from a place of genuine affection, whereas the first one sort of read a bit obsessive.
Right, sir. So these ones are a little more unhinged, sir.
Right. Oh god, this whole circus is fucked, Rocco.
Well, sir, it is filled of inhuman abominations, sir.
You are correct. All right, okay. Before he gets back, let's just get out of here.
Right.
I'm gonna let Rocco go first, and then just casually take his stride out of the tent.
And as you come out of the tent, you are met face to face with a clown man.
Oh fuck! Of course we are. God damn it!
Is there something I can help you with? And I will show you him.
Mm-mm.
Where is Charlie? There you are.
Oh yeah, creepy clown, just like 100%.
Wonderful. Hi, Charlie. God damn it, we're gonna get stabbed and shit.
To be
before this
fair, at
fucking
least you're
day.
with your bodyguard, and we didn't send Jeremy alone.
That is true.
I'm in a much worse position, I can assure you, based on how everything goes for Jeremy.
Right.
And Jeremy, you can say that you've gotten your talking to and your balloon animals, so you can make
I like
your
to
way back
imagine
to them
I got the cat balloon first, peeked around the corner, saw that, was like, maybe I should go back for another one.
I would like to say though, we probably should cut over to the other group though, quick.
Yeah.
That's true.
You're like,
We're alive.
you're like plastic squeaking, and that's how it ends.
Okay, last I recall what was happening with the other group is Daphne and Elias are still there with you. You said that Abigail sensed the sort of sadness along with the whimsical magic of the mirror maze.
I wonder what all the others are doing. Do you think they're going along as well as perhaps we are?
They're probably
I hope so. We're killing it.
going absolutely swimmingly.
I somehow doubt that.
I have full faith in them.
I have
I
zero faith in
agree
them.
with Swade.
I don't know how you can have faith in the lot of them.
They're capable.
Now go on, say the person you're thinking about.
That one guy's so good at punching
Oh,
things.
yeah.
What could go wrong?
I'm sure my yarn buddy Jeremy has got this.
I got one person in my corner.
Daphne speaks up. Do you guys need anything else from us?
I don't believe so.
Swade is curious to see, like, is sort of weird to articulate. Would it be possible for them to move the levers at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can even like touch the levers and feel that they require a little bit of weight to move because there's a mechanical component to it, and it's a little hard to move, but
Okay, but feasibly humanly doable.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right. That's okay. I'm not gonna bug them.
You can ask a question if you want. You're not bugging them by talking to them. They're there to help. Like,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Hey, you two. Would it be okay if I attempted to move this?
I don't see why not.
Okay. Is there an obvious set of inputs that would reproduce a right, right, or left, left?
Yeah, they're labeled like right. They're effectively labeled right, left, center.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess Swade will pull the left, left levers to see if that does anything of note.
You hear, like, when you do it, you hear the mechanical levers moving. If anyone wants to make any additional checks to see if they can figure out if anything else is going on, or
Anything for me to focus on?
yeah, you can roll a focus.
Okay, cool.
Can I do the same?
Yeah. When you guys are split up like this in groups of 3, there's like, I'm not limiting to who makes what rolls. Like, just run it.
Spending a drive.
Yeah, all right.
Bucket.
Ooh.
Let's go. I get it back.
Oh, works for me.
You both get a drive back.
Both of you. So you both sort of
Right, do I
hear,
even know where I get my drive back too?
yeah,
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
because it says gilded and you rolled a 5. So if you take that 5, you get your drive back.
Okay, I wasn't sure if we were both using our rolls. Thank you.
So both of you, focus and really listen to the mechanism. You hear the platforms whirl and the metal grinding against metal and the cogwheels shifting. But you also
hear a bit of something more, like a almost like a distant wailing of a person.
I think you might have just perhaps killed whoever.
No. They're okay. I mean,
It is not like a wail of pain. It is like a physical pain. It is more like a
despair.
call to, like a sadness. I'm just sort of reinforcing the information that, or like expanding on the information that Abigail got. The voice sounds masculine in nature.
Neat.
A little lower register.
Perhaps we shouldn't be messing with this too much at the moment when we don't know what exactly it's doing.
Yeah, that makes sense to me at this point.
Did it ever used to make that sound, Elias? Oh no, I don't think I have ever heard that.
Does that voice sound familiar?
I didn't hear it very well. But maybe.
We could do it again.
Do it again.
Maybe right, left, right this time.
Yeah, do it again.
For science.
For science.
We're gonna have killed so many people.
They're all dead.
Every last one of them.
Morality went out the window when we did it for science.
Do I need to do something to right, left, right it?
No.
The morality went out the window when you killed the cop, and then fucking melted his chest.
Okay, listen, his morality was already out the window.
Yeah, no, I don't think he walked into this place with any morality.
So you hear it again. It's a little more distant, maybe a little more further away. And Abigail, because you passed your sense earlier, I will tell you that that you felt a tingling of you felt a sense that it was more dormant, like it was asleep. You no longer feel that sense. You feel like an active rumbling.
Earth shaky.
Earth shaky.
You know, whatever it is, I think you're waking it up.
There's something to wake up. Wow.
From what we've gathered, there's always usually something that's either waking up or is already awoken. So what's new?
Without fail.
Let's go find the others.
Yeah, we should let them know.
You guys walk past like a park bench where Jeremy is sitting with a very colorful clown.
I guess we're not gonna ask if they recognize the voice.
Smitten.
Jeremy, where are the others? Are you on a date? What's going on?
Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it a date unless you would, but I wouldn't.
Unless I would.
Yeah,
Anyways.
Today is a date, yes?
it's a date.
Oh, I like date squares. They're yummy.
Okay, I don't. What?
She looks at Abigail for a moment, actually, and she takes a couple balloons out and twists and turns them and puts a balloon crown on Abigail's head. I don't know why, but you needed this.
Sorry, I was chewing. She just touches it and looks slightly confused, takes it off. I have yarn, it's okay. And she places it on her head instead. I think it suits you a lot better.
Oh, thank you. And she puts her ponytails through the circles in the balloons so that it pokes out.
And this is when Jeremy realizes
Perfect.
that Abigail is like the girl he's hitting on. He's like, oh god!
We don't need to deal with two Abigails. Come on, Jeremy. Let's go find the others.
Jeremy, I think I killed someone.
I think he
I
just
what?
broke.
You were gone for 10 minutes!
Okay, 2 people.
Look, it wasn't cries of pain. It was cries of sadness. That probably not.
Okay, alright, maybe not.
How
He's made of-
reassuring!
Minorly tortured them. That's. Well, we've all minorly tortured things, right?
I'm saying
No!
I could have done it twice more and we could have gone home.
What?
Come on, Jeremy.
They went
Keep
up
going.
that way. Well, I suppose I have a job to do.
You should have spent a lot of time not dealing with the actual girl.
You make a lot of noise, you know.
I do. Hold on. I've got a concoction for this.
Giggles like skips away back towards like the trailers.
Jeremy will wave.
She waves back.
Let's go.
All right. So it appears as though Josh might be AFK. So I'll say that you guys make your way back, and we'll wait for Josh to return, and so that you all can like be together as sort of Charlie is meeting everybody. So I guess this is another 5-minute break if you need to pee or anything.
I feel like Jeremy turns the corner. Is like, that must be Charlie. How do I manage to land in every situation I work to avoid?
Because you're working in this line of work.
Rhetorical questions don't need rhetorical answers.
You asked a question. I didn't know if it was rhetorical or not. I was just answering the question.
Suede sees Charlie walk by and blank and faints for like 4 seconds.
Are you scared of clowns?
Yeah. Wait,
Like
me
you,
or
like you as
Suede?
Jack or Suede?
He established earlier he was scared of clowns.
Mm.
And now I live with it.
This is not helping.
We are tragically in a circus.
There are clowns there, yes.
What about a circus with no clowns? Come on.
It would be a very good circus.
It'd be fun.
They just call that a trailer park, man.
There's clowns there and we brought like an extra 6 in.
Welcome to the circus. It's just a fucking trailer park.
Look, man, you could probably be pretty passing with that.
Look at these drug-addled addicts.
I miss Josh. Yeah, what's up?
Was the second wailing, did it seem like the same voice?
Yes.
Okay.
Just someone trapped in there suddenly moving. I'd be a little afraid too of the thing that had moved for like 2 days.
Maybe they're whales of fun.
Tragically sad wailing, though. That's obviously normal. Nothing wrong with that.
Dude, I burst into tears on a Ferris wheel, man. Complete happiness.
Dude, I just burst on the Ferris wheel.
I burst on Ferris wheels.
Red Riding was so cool.
By the way, Carly, loving it so far.
Thank you. I got some left a little.
You struggle a little on that one?
I hope you guys are having fun. I mean, that's the goal.
Josh, woo!
I'm a
Yeah,
little
Josh,
scared
we
for
need you to
time,
wait
but-
for you to get. Well, it's back to RC, and we're waiting on you.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay.
If it gets like I will say that we can have like a cutoff point if you guys want, or like if you're good to keep going, or whatever. I'm sort of loosey goosey with it.
I'm fine either way.
I've got to get in bed in 2 hours, so
All right. Well, I don't imagine it'll take that much longer.
I'm
3
strapped
hours.
in as long as it takes.
All right.
Zach is a ride or die. Let's go. Let's kill
I
him.
don't sleep.
Speaking of death with hammers,
Let's make sure he's a die.
All right, so you guys, Abigail, Cyrus, and Suede and Jeremy, you guys turn the corner to see Rocco and Maximilian face to face with Charlie, who says, "And what? And what, pray tell, were you doing in there?"
We had just heard some peculiar rumors, is all. We just wanted to see the man behind them, per se.
It is rude to enter someone's private quarters, is it not?
I think we've had this discussion before.
Yes, we circus folk are known to not take kindly to rudeness. Sort of turns to look at you.
We've had that discussion as well.
Right. Fact of the matter is, we are investigating the missing people, and we are covering all tracks.
And what could you have found in my chambers that would have helped you with that?
Originally, sir, we were looking for you, sir.
Oh. Well, you found me.
What the detective you are?
Thank you, Jeremy.
Yeah.
Getting to the point. We were just trying to investigate all angles on this position, as my associate Rocco has already said. And we had heard that you had a bit of a fascination with Ivana, is that correct?
You could say something like that, yes.
We just wanted to make sure that whatever spat or quarrel that you were having with her didn't bleed into, well, the strange happenings that have been happening around this circus, so to speak.
Well, I'm an open book.
Yeah. Mumbles under his breath. Really creepy cover.
Don't judge and all that, perhaps.
Perhaps, maybe. I don't know. I could be wrong.
He smiles a little bit. I like this one.
What is your acting, by the way?
I breathe fire, I juggle, I ride unicycles, sometimes I swallow swords, the like.
So not the contest to see how many children you can make cry.
He looks at you for a moment and tilts his head. Are you a child?
At heart, sir.
Me too, Storm.
Uh,
You're welcome.
God damn it. I gotta get back into character 1 second.
I've been called a child by a few people here.
right.
Well, I could try to make you cry if you'd like.
I feel like you'd be uncannily good at it, if I'm going to be entirely honest.
He smiles, like a slow growing smile.
Thanks.
Do you have any questions for him there, Saul, Jeremy?
No.
I don't think I do.
I didn't think so. He turns his attention back to Maximilian and Rocco.
Boss, you got anything you want to say to him?
Let me think for a moment here. Have you noticed any peculiar attitude changes from Ivana recently towards you?
No, I can't say that I have.
Hmm.
Has
She
she
hasn't
told you
appeared
something
more-
different?
No, I can't say that she has. Sorry, wait. Now I'm trying to like. Okay, give me a second.
Stop reading chat.
Yeah, I can't. I really have to stop reading chat.
Sorry, I'll stop typing. I'll stop.
It's so
No,
detrimental.
it's okay. Fuck. God damn it.
Well, I think the fact of the matter is, you have any idea, like, with the missing people sort of thing, right? That's what we're here to discuss. Right?
Yes, that one.
I don't know anything about that.
Do you know anything about the people that have gone missing in there, though?
A few circus goers and Joyce.
Right, we were hearing about her going missing.
Joyce, she's a friend of Ivana's, isn't she?
He furrows his brows, thinking about it for a moment. I suppose so.
Mm. Did you know much about their interactions, Joyce and Ivana? The goings on?
No?
Hmm. I slowly just turn to Rocco and I just kind of shrug.
Right, Jeremy.
Yeah, sir.
He's gonna lean in and whisper, "You gather anything off this bloke? Like you sense something?"
Ah. Do I?
Roll me a check! God, thank God somebody asked for a check. You guys are staring at this man.
I would have done the sense, but I have none. We brought Jeremy for this reason.
Yeah, I have nothing with the supernatural.
You're all together now, so
Yeah.
everyone is witnessing this happening. Like,
Okay,
everyone
I didn't
is
know if
here.
the whole group was there or not. Yeah,
Yeah.
but is Sweaty just fucking like tucked behind a goddamn like garbage can at this point? Like,
Yeah, if this is like a tent, he's like listening, but he's behind sort of like the side wall of the entrance of the tent, I think.
just in
Yeah,
a fetal
I
position,
have-
crying.
I have no focus, no sense, and no drives to use on either of those either.
Ditto.
I'm gonna spend a drive.
Wait. Josh, did you not reset your drives?
No,
I have no intuition drives.
yeah, we don't have no. It's just the same as me. I don't have any drives in intuition either.
They're all
What are-
at cunning and nerve.
I'm burning a drive. Let's go.
Mixed success.
What are we rolling for?
I think he's just
I'm rolling
doing a sense to see if he can sense something from the creepy clown. Because I'm like, Jeremy, please, Jeremy.
There is something off about this man.
I could have told you that.
More specifically, you feel as though something is missing from this man.
He's got no balls.
Fuck's sake.
Old
Something-
statement from the tiny guy hiding behind a trash can.
Raw.
something that should be there isn't. If anyone else would like to make a sense roll or even a read, you'd get different information, of course, but...
Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw a drive or two in there. Why not? Well, actually, well, no, I know. I'm kind of outside now. It's alright, never mind.
I'll take a read. I can do that. I'll even throw. I'll throw.
Read is fine.
Or
Yeah.
do you have a or like you can do a read if you want though.
Medium to low risk, so...
Medium to low. I'll throw a drive in there.
Yeah. Oof.
Okay. That is
Fuck me.
Carly, I figured out
You
why
have
we
a
weren't
resistance
making
if you
it.
want it, but I guess it's only medium to
Yeah.
low. I wouldn't worry. It is a medium to low.
You know, you can't gain anything additional from his body language. He's, he's a performer at heart, so he's kept a relatively neutral expression, a soft, friendly smile. Nothing in his body language would give you any sort of indication of dishonesty or, misleading you.
Mm-hmm. All right.
He just wants a bad bitch too much for his own good. Who wouldn't?
Raw. I guess I would like to look. I don't want to double down on the same rolls because I think that's a little cheap. Could I do perhaps a survey roll and kind of look over him to see if there's anything like physically weird about him? Like,
Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird check. So the information that you could garner from a roll like this is a little limited. But you might be able to gain something additional if you get a good roll.
Yeah, maybe.
Low risk because you're sort of taking a
just
shot
want to look
at
over. It's
nothing.
I want to like he's got like perhaps is his hands bloody with the blood of the innocent? Right, covered with the blood. Sure. Mixed success, so not a lot.
He's a well-dressed man. And I showed you the picture of him made up, but he's actually not wearing makeup right now. He's just sort of in nice clothes, nothing weird on his person. If you notice anything, it's that he's got a little bit of like ink on the side of his hand, on his left hand.
Is it red ink?
No, it's black.
Okay.
Or like a deep blue, it's hard to tell.
Yeah, fair enough. By the way, Crystal, you guys are there too if you want to investigate this creepy motherfucker.
Oh, I totally forgot that I am there.
Oh yeah, sorry, I did say that you guys were there.
Oh yeah, but they were away when you said it. That's why I brought it up.
I mean, what?
Everyone's together now, so.
Can we even inspect? Can I even do a focus on him? Like, I assume that would require closer analysis, but.
You're like close, like you're within earshot. He's like turned his attention to Jeremy, so he knows that you're there. If you're close enough for him to, look over and see you guys, then you're close enough to look and see him. But I'm not sure what you could get from a focus
on
him.
I don't know if there's anything hidden on him.
Yeah, that's kind of the spot survey check I was doing.
Yeah, I would say that's a spot or a survey.
I mean, I can do that.
It's low risk. He's just standing there talking to you.
I'm just gonna spend the drive anyways, because fuck it.
Okay.
He doesn't really have anything weird on his person. A little dirt on his shoes. Nothing fancy. Nothing that you wouldn't expect a clown to have. Like, he's got like a lighter on his side for, he told you he did fire breathing tricks and like a couple of like long sticks to light. I don't know what they're actually called.
And the information we got so far from a sense is it seems like something's missing.
Yes. And just so that we can collaborate a little information. So you got the information from Ivana that he started obsessing over her about a month and a half ago and was leaving like gifts and stuff. And that recently, about a week and a half ago, the letters got creepy. And Giggles told you that if anything, his demeanor seems to have shifted more positively as of late.
I think as a player, I figured out what happened. But unfortunately, Roko has no way of connecting these dots.
I mean, even as a player, he could just have a random.
Yeah, Roko. God, you know what? You sure Roko will kind of. Roko will say it when this guy's gone. He's not gonna say it in front of this guy. But I think I figured it out.
All right, well, is there anything else that I can help the lot of you lovely investigators with? Or can I retire to my chambers to rest for the evening? Today has been taxing.
Right, Miss Abigail, you got anything you'd like to ask or do? Well, you know. And he kind of does a voodoo like handshake. Woo.
Do a sentence.
The thing is I think there's a lot of information that Abigail's missing, so I don't see why she would.
Literally just because Roko asked you, but that's fine if you wouldn't even if you
But-
did it. Yeah.
Yeah, so Charlie will go back into his room, and now you guys can, like, share the information that you receive so that table information becomes player information and vice versa.
Right, yeah. Roko does turn. Okay, I think I might, based off what you told me, I think I might have figured out what's going on, boss.
Sure, Rocco. What's going on?
Right, so you all said that when you
Apartments.com is now in Canada, and with custom search tools,
Carly.
your perfect place is
What?
just a search
We
away.
can hear that.
You're what?
Oh, the salad plates.
The commercial? Or maybe that's mine. Hold up. I think I got a thing.
I think that's what it was.
Just a weird thing
okay,
popped
anything.
up.
Yeah,
No, I
don't-
just had a
don't-
weird thing. An ad popped up on my freaking monitor for no
That's
reason.
brutal.
Huh?
Sorry, you just gave me a panic attack. I was like, you can hear what? Like,
The only reason I said it is because your bar was lit up when it happened.
That's because she's buzzing.
Ah,
Oh, I was also taking a drag of my cigarette at the time. Give me a second.
okay.
It's just a little bit. Not a big
Now, the only reason I brought it up is
Yeah,
because I saw
okay.
Carly's thing was bright green the whole time. Otherwise, I would have
It was
figured
the
out
end
it
of
was
it.
mine. Anyways, Roko will go, oh, I think I might have a theory of what's going on here, boss.
Sure.
Right. So all you said that, like, when you pulled them levers, like, there was, like, sadness and despair and, like, cries of forlorn anguish, right?
Yeah, basically.
And you said you saw something missing, right, Jeremy?
Oh, and the disappearances have been happening for about a week.
Right. You think that perhaps he put his, like, forlorn feelings inside of the mirrors?
His obsession.
Right. And that
And
obsession of
keeping
desiring to need and possess people is making
Yeah.
him...
Ah, hell.
This is where you find out Roko is actually a goddamn detective before he took too many blows to the head.
He was the next in line for a fucking Nobel Prize.
Yeah, Roko was like a fuck. He had a 500 IQ until he picked up boxing.
We're lucky to hit triple digits now.
Right, like, anybody else think that's kind of like, a possibility?
It was a man's voice.
And it seemed to fit all of our endeavors.
Right, and it seems to be lining up, right?
Absolutely, unfortunately.
So, the real question I suppose I got is, because I don't know anything about this sort of mystical crop, this is kind of your style, how does that happen?
Well, I wouldn't know anyway off the top of my head. Abby?
Would I know how that happened?
Roll me a sense check, just because it's bleed magic-y in nature.
I'll use a drive.
Mix.
You think that maybe the mirrors in this Hall of Mirrors played a critical part in it? Like sort of a reflective self.
Right. So, like, the mirrors ate his feelings.
Sure.
Or at the very least, the reflection of it trapped a part of him inside of it.
Right.
I don't know. The bleed is not an exact science.
Right. As his eyes start going wide again. Right, like that! He's still high. Right, so...
Yeah, like that.
So... Now, how do we fix it? Rocco goes, I'll figure it out, so how do we fix it, though?
Well, you did the hard part. Good heavy lifting, buddy.
I think we might have to go in there to investigate it ourselves. And...
Right, but well, at least we now know what to expect, right?
So perhaps we shouldn't look too much at the mirrors, perhaps.
Yeah, they're probably dangerous. Should we go and lock... Should we look at our feet the whole time?
What if we bring a rope in?
Right, like some sort of, like string, right?
And then we'll
Like a
maneuver through
yarn,
the
perhaps.
mirrors. Exactly, yarn. Abigail, you have plenty of yarn, don't you?
Abigail gets the biggest smile. Like, this is the moment of her life she's been waiting for. And she pulls out 2 balls of yarn.
I've been setting that up since the beginning of this goddamn episode. We might as well use it. Right, perfect, Abigail. Right, so we tie this outside, and then we have a way back, right?
Exactly.
Nothing changes. The bleed might have different plans. Considering he's an obsessed clown kidnapper, he might not let a little rope let us get away.
Right, so should someone stay outside and guard the lever sort of thing?
What if we need to bring him
To the mirrors.
in to fix the part of himself that's missing?
Well, he seems happier, so I imagine getting him there might be more of a challenge.
I could knock his ass out.
If we're attempting to rid the desire, right? Is it possible that we might need a vessel?
Maybe.
Perhaps we bring the original target.
Wait! I got an idea.
Well, the last one worked out really well, actually, so let's hear it.
Well, we know what he wants, right?
I was just saying, yes, we need to bring the original target of his obsession.
Right, well, we don't need to bring her necessarily, but a note. Telling him to meet her there for a rendezvous.
Rocco, you manipulating bastard! I love you!
Smarter than he looks.
That might be the first positive note I've ever heard you write.
Oh no, there's a lot of positive notes about John.
Apparently it's the muscle he likes.
There's plenty positive notes about me as well.
He doesn't like handshaky motion.
Like he's just written matter-of-fact things about how Abigail is, and she's just like, those are compliments.
Probably.
Those are all the positive things, yeah, right there.
It says bizarre. I am bizarre.
Give me like 2 seconds. You guys can strategize. I just need to pee, and I'm a fast pisser.
Yeah, Zach, what were you saying?
I feel like we might need to think about that red text a little bit more. Maybe I'm crazy.
You will. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I believe with you too. You will pay, or suffer, or whatever it was.
You will regret this.
Regret this, yeah. So there's the third theory. Actually, bringing that up too. It is also possible that the really hot lady in the tent is the one that put his feelings in the mirror.
Yeah, to get him off her ass.
Yeah,
Perhaps we
right.
should speak with Charlie about if he had to meet up with her at any point.
Or even entered the mirrors, right?
Yeah, like they went together or something.
Yeah,
Could just ask her and then try to read.
we could.
I feel like that would throw suspicion, though.
He seems to be more
That's
amicable.
fine.
Okay, well, here's the thing. We do have someone we can play cards with for the last-ditch effort, I suppose.
Oh shit! Wait, you're saying?
Okay, I'm back.
You're right. Welcome back.
It's a little kissing cat.
Yeah, so...
Yeah.
Hate to say it.
Well, true.
So we're gonna have to... So we figured out that... With the extra side there, like, we figured out what's happening most likely, but the cause we also possibly just figured out now.
Okay,
So-
what have you figured out?
We don't. This isn't a sure thing, but it's quite possible, based off that you will regret this letter note. It is possible the person that shoved his feelings in that place in the first place was the chick that fucking he was obsessed with. So
Who knows?
yeah, that's it. You see, these are our theories. Where you don't have to tell us. So this is why we're going down this line of thought of. Well, if she's responsible for this, then the letter would work only if we can reproduce her handwriting without her knowing about it.
What would that be? Like a control, probably.
Yeah, I would say control.
Finesse, yeah, that'd be a control. Which is not Rocco's strong suit.
I have
I do
two.
have 2 and also it's gilded.
To be yeah, I'd be saying Maximilian's probably best at it, just because realistically, he's the only one who's seen the handwriting. Right? Because you guys. Oh wait, did we all? No, we all saw that handwriting. Never mind.
No, yeah.
It's the other note the only two of us saw.
I think we should do that. And let's go in after to investigate.
Right, and then we can figure out whether or not she's kind of like a voodoo witch thing, right?
All right. So tell me where you go. We'll run it.
Okay, so I think our plan is okay. Before we do anything, we should probably figure out at least some of the basics of what's happening, because we're making a lot of assumptions with no evidence. So
Evidence.
I think our first bet is to actually go to the House of Mirrors and see if we can figure out something in there.
Okay.
Right, just to get a read.
Okay, so you guys make your way over. The entrance is blocked off by by tape and a couple of closed signs, but they're pretty easy to just move past as you enter the doorways, and I will move you.
New place.
Now, before we enter, though,
Okay.
we are tying the our wonderful yarn to the front, so we cannot lose our way.
Okay.
Is a remember check just broadly seeing if there's something I should be remembering?
Yeah, it's like information gathered from like histories and things.
I'm pretty. Histories, so not like our journey so far, or.
Well, I mean, our journey so far usually can just ask the GM, I'd gather.
Yeah.
Right.
I
Okay.
can remind you of anything that you might have forgotten.
All right, carry on then.
Yeah, remember's more like, oh, yeah. So for an example, if with this case, you can do a memory check to see if you know anything about an artifact that would have caused this scenario to happen, right? Like, because you're an archaeologist, so maybe you came across something that lines up with this, right?
Yeah, it makes sense.
But
Do you want me to do that?
I mean, I'm not telling you to do, but I'm just giving you an ability of how it can work if you'd like to try.
No, yeah, I got you.
That's something you can do.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I will run. Sure. Whee!
Mixed success, nice.
You've seen or you've read of a few artifacts that could do something like this. artifacts that can split off a part of oneself, an undesirable part, or and I will give you this. Usually, you've read that these spells are normally successful if the part that is being split off is weaker than the whole.
Interesting. Should I verbally share that with everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, folks. I remember reading about this in a book. There might exist artifacts that could create an effect like what we're seeing of the sort of splitting of the part of a person, assuming we're right.
Right. Any chance you know what that artifact is?
I fear not, but it's also worth noting that the spell should only work, if I recall, if the part being split off is less powerful than the whole.
Right, so his desires are less powerful than his non-desires?
Yeah.
The idea, so like what I was trying to convey, so like you say if you were splitting off your ego, if your ego was a large part of your personality, then the spell might change. Like it won't achieve the desired results.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, because the obsession seemed like a fairly big part of his personality.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say, so yeah, it didn't. So it's not that it fails; it just has an unknown effect, is what you mean?
Yeah, like that he wouldn't have been recorded, but it just generally advises against it. Books would advise to split off small, meaning like less meaningful traits of one's personality.
Yeah, like I have a problem like someone smacking their lips. I would like that gone because it's something minor. Versus I have a love obsession that I'm going to throw my soul away for. I'm like probably hard to split off.
Yeah,
it's unclear to me what the goal is, but it at least seems that such a thing should be possible.
Right. So so it might have had unfortunate side effects on him.
That would seem to be what the case is.
Right, okay, new theory. Right? What happens to this item, and this is just a wild guess, is a mirror, and it's in there.
Be a rather fortunate place for it to go.
Well, yeah, but if the person who wants to make him lose that thing, put it there. Trap.
What if it's being magnified by all the reflections?
Oh yeah, like that, right? Like, cause you get a mirror in a mirror, and you have an infinite mirror.
Yeah. Interesting.
You guys step foot in the.
We're just like literally standing outside, and I know we're just. Right. So, who wants to go? What am I saying, Roku? Better step back, boss. I better going first.
All right. Go on.
Rocco walks in and he closes his eyes.
All right, you walk in and you feel a little sad, but nothing that you can't, move through.
I'm feeling sad, boss.
I'm right here. I'm right behind you, Rocco.
Right.
Remember the good times, Rocco.
I got your back.
Rocco, remind me to give you a bonus when we leave here, Rocco.
Rocco, we love saying your name, Rocco.
Rocco.
All right, as you step foot, you keeping your eyes closed to, avoid looking into any of the mirrors. Anyone else following behind him?
Yeah.
Were we saying that we were keeping some people outside?
So the best solution probably is to have a split a bit, just in case, the string needs to be pulled. so they can follow it back easier. Also, I know I didn't say it. Part of the reason I want someone outside is because I think someone's gonna fuck with those levers, right? I think that's what happened. Someone fucked with those levers where we were at when they went inside. So we need someone to watch those levers to make sure someone isn't messing with them.
I was thinking, it's also like if there was that thing that was being awakened or whatever. It's also like maybe that can control the levers. So I was thinking like at least a sense person should stay out because maybe they could, if it's that instead of a physical person,
Mm-hmm.
then it's like we need a sense person and we want muscle.
I would say Suede and Abigail was probably the best at the levers then.
Okay.
Because you're Marshall and Abigail's sense. Jeremy, I guess you're coming in with Roku because we need a sense inside.
That would seem so.
And then it's up to what the
Good
other
luck.
two want to do.
Well, if Rocco's going in, Max is going in.
Gotta love that boss-employee relationship. There's a true bond of friendship.
I'm more leaning towards heading inside. I want to investigate what's going on.
It's probably best too, because you're the best with it. You're the best at in analyzing, so you should probably join us in case we run into something. Yeah, I think that's our split then. You two stay out watching the levers and making sure there's no ghost shit while we go inside and risk our lives. Also, here's the other shtick, and this is important. Roko will keep the twine taut, so if it goes loose, that means something happened to Roko.
Oh man, not Roko.
Okay, so who's staying outside just for my...
Oh yeah. Suede
Abigail
and
and
Abigail, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Thanks, Judah.
And everyone else is going inside with their twine wrapped around them.
Yeah. Well, the
So
twine's...
you guys...
Yeah.
So I'm going to start with the group inside, and then we'll go back and forth a little bit.
Sounds good.
As things start to happen. Checks now, unless otherwise specified, are medium risk at this point.
I would have figured as much.
Just, for global clarity. So you guys make your way through the Hall of Mirrors. Is everyone keeping their eyes closed?
I feel like as a sense person, it would be important for me to see the mirrors. I'm gonna be honest.
Probably.
Okay. As you look, as you encounter sort of your first mirror, make me a sense roll. Medium risk.
I'll use a drive. Wait.
Oh, thank
Okay.
God you used your drive.
Yeah.
You look at it sort of analytically with, taking a deep breath and trying to take it in. And you look at your reflection and it is smiling back at you, but your face isn't smiling.
I assume it would be a read to try to interpret if this is more of a malicious smile.
It's giving you the heebie-jeebies.
All right. Update. These mirrors are definitely not just mirrors. Keep your eyes closed. I'll find the way. Can I do an other sense to try to see if this is a single entity that is making a reflection, or if this is an entity made specifically because of me? Basically, if it's wearing me as a mask, or if it's an entity created because I am being reflected.
Okay, good question. Great question. Roll me. Are you
moving to a different mirror before you make the check, or are you still staring at your smiling reflection?
I'll try to find another mirror that has all three of us in it.
Okay. You see your companions sort of with their eyes closed behind you. And you look at it and roll me a sense.
Still medium risk, or?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't think I'll use a drive on this one because this is my last one, and I'd rather hold on to it.
Okay.
So,
Makes
okay, I'll
sense.
take that.
You look to the mirror and your face is still smiling at you. And you look to your companions and you look to them in the mirror, and when you turn to look at your companions to see sort of how they're oriented and compare it to the mirror, they've turned their heads and the reflections are smiling at you as well.
Our eyes closed.
No, they are not.
All right. Mirrors are certainly not mirrors. They have a very malicious smile.
Right, it's a good thing we keep our eyes closed then.
Yes, very good thing for you all.
Well, lead the way, Jeremy.
With no pleasure.
Just imagine we're like tied up like a guy, like a mountain climbing crew where we're all tied to the strings
Yeah.
together.
Jeremy's leading.
Yeah, he'd have to in the sense that he has to see.
I have the eyes.
Jeremy, out of the corner of your eye, you see a sort of almost like a shadow. It looks like it could be like a cat or something crawling, something small, and it almost whips right past your peripheral, like a blink and you'll miss it type of thing. I'm thinking. Make me a standard. No, don't make me a roll. It's fine.
Got it.
You just, you see it out of the corner of your eye.
Would I be able to determine if it was in the mirror or if it was actually in the hallway with us?
It's in the hallway because there's like you saw it almost zip past behind where one of the mirrors are. Because there's rows, like it's maze-like. There are rows and gaps where there are not mirrors.
Yeah. Can I check and see if there's like a space where I can get my fingers under to pull off a mirror?
Yeah. Control, I guess.
Okay.
Control or strike.
I'm trying to find a spot, not actually like pull it off.
Oh, then survey.
All right. I'm gonna bring up the idea to either of my other compatriots. Max, Rocco, do you all happen to know how to find things?
Yeah, I know how to truck. But it does require me to open my eyes.
I'll guide your hands to see if we can find a spot near the back. I just need you to explore with your fingers.
Right,
Maxie, that sentence does not escape this maze.
I can also do the same.
All right, roll me your checks.
What? So what?
The survey.
Okay.
Survey.
Survey.
Yeah, if you're looking for.
To track.
I've got one. That's why
I have two.
I have
Dude,
two
okay.
as well. Do you have gilded or?
No.
No, okay, so it doesn't matter which one of us rolls. You want to roll Storm? You want me?
I'd rather have Heath roll.
I would also rather have you.
I'm gonna put that one out there.
Hey, I'll test my luck. Critical success, baby! That means a
We let
bonus.
Heath roll.
Let Heath roll.
You find not only the way to remove one mirror, but you find that it is like a lock in place. So if you push up on the mirrors, you can completely remove all of them for the most part, if should you choose to. It'll take a bit of time, but they just need to be lifted up on. Basically, they're a little heavy and a little awkward, but
Well, that is good news, I think. Good job, Rocco. Jesus Christ, you are invaluable today.
Cyrus.
I was memeing. That wasn't
Okay.
an actual. Yeah. I just wanted to see what I'd got.
In other words, he just
Oh,
wanted to
that's
make
good.
sure. He's like, yeah, I would have failed, so that's right.
So just for clarity, the bonus is you discover how all the mirrors work. Like,
Okay,
so
yeah.
We don't have to search if we try to pry off another mirror.
Right, so, should we want to just take the mirrors down?
I feel like we could. It would make it safer, but I doubt we'd become any closer to figuring out the source of all this.
Right, but then we can, look at one mirror at a time, right?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. We can leave one up.
Right?
Yeah, I was thinking at least just pull one down.
Let's at least take him down so we don't have to have our eyes closed the entire time.
Right.
At least for the hallway, so that way we can all gain our bearings a little.
Exactly.
Yeah. I guess we start taking mirrors down.
Oh, wait, that's your face, Jeremy. Sorry.
Are
Destiny
you?
is-
Who grabbed my ass?
Wait, so Rocco, you're looking at the mirrors when you're taking them down, right?
Technically not. I will keep my eyes closed. I can physically feel around. I do have a guiding hand with the person with eyes to guide me around.
And I imagine that I followed his hands to figure out the locking mechanism.
It takes a little bit of time, but yeah, you're able to take all but one of the mirrors down. You said.
Yeah.
That'll work.
I think the best way is we take them all down, and then we just pick one up when we when we need someone to look at it. Right?
It's
And
real heavy, so that job be on you.
Well, that's it. Rocco is more incapable of holding up one mirror for you to look at, and then we can hopefully find the mirror we're looking for. Because theory number 2, you said both. Oh no, you said you looked at 2 different mirrors and both were smiling.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. One was with just me, one was with everyone else.
Yeah, because let's go further down the hallway with the mirrors down, and see if we get it further down the hallway to see if it's a different emotion when you look into it.
Okay, yeah, like if
'Cause
there's
then
a
we
section
might-
that I made.
Yeah, because maybe it's sections, and maybe we find one mirror that looks to be looking at your forlornness or your horniness or whatever.
I'd rather not look at myself like that. Maybe not.
And
Probably.
then we can maybe that's the trick, is we got to find the mirror with the appropriate emotion, and that's where his mirror is. Also, we might be able to find the mirror with the people stuck inside it.
Hopefully.
So, that's the other way. But one at a time is the best way to do this.
Now, there was something skittering through these hallways, so...
Right. The other thing is that if there's something skittering, I can now fight with my eyes open, with the mirrors down.
We can drop a mirror on it.
Rocco just picks up the mirror, fucking Hulk smashes it on top.
Rocco, can you hold onto my shoulder real quick for me?
Right. Just grab.
Hold tight.
Squeeze.
Yeah. Wonderful, Rocco. I see why Maxie pays you so well. I'm going to try to push my finger into the reflection without looking at it, turned away, but pushing my hand against the glass.
One of the ones that you've already looked into.
The one that Rocco is carrying, so no, I imagine not.
So,
Okay.
so let's let's give it. We're gonna go down after taking the mirrors down. We're gonna go down at 20 feet, right? And then we'll try a new mirror down that way to see if there's something different about it.
Yeah. All right. So as you push into the mirror without looking at it, you feel something grab your hand and yank, like it's trying to pull you in. Make me a move to try and break your wrist free from the grasp.
Okay.
High risk?
I'd imagine so. Hey, Rocco, so you know how you've got an arm on me? I've
Yeah.
got 2 moves, but no drive. Just
I'll
letting
give you a
know.
drive as Rocco will try to push you off the arm to try to save
Thank you.
Didn't help, but at least you got a mix.
Yeah.
You take a body as whatever hand has grabbed you digs its claws in, unwilling to give up its grip on you. And as you yank your hand away, you look at it and you see a claw mark, but instead of red blood oozing from this wound, it is black.
Oh, you had a perfect opportunity to make it green.
I did. Yeah, I sure did. I didn't. He's traumatized enough.
Traumatize it more.
Was the sleeve on the hand mine that grabbed me?
Did you look when it grabbed you?
I'd imagine I would have.
Yeah, it was yours.
All right.
Surprisingly long fingernails, though.
Right, so I think we figured out what happened to the people.
Don't touch the mirrors.
Right, you think that's what happened to the others?
I'd imagine if someone got bumped or pushed into it, it could happen easily.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are plenty of people rushing through here trying to get through. It is a circus after all.
Right,
We're
right.
wanting to get back out for fun
Right,
and
so
games.
theory 2, we could look at every mirror till we find the missing people.
I feel like that has more risk involved.
Right. But just saying.
Look, if we can't find anything through our investigations, I'm sure we'll end up falling back on that.
Right. Professor, you got anything you want to investigate in here?
Can I take a look around? Like now that everything's down, is there anything else about this room?
You're opening your eyes and looking around?
Yeah, we only got the one.
Mirrors. Yeah, the one mirror. So looking around the rest of the room.
Oh, actually, could I point him out towards where that thing skittered to in the wall?
Yeah, you can.
Cyrus, could you inspect this for me and see what you might be able to glean? This is where that weird skittering thing ran into.
Alright, very well, I'll take a look.
Roll me a, survey as you're looking around. Or a focus if you're trying to, you'll get different information, but...
Trying to focus in the spot that the skittering came from, so... I don't roll anything, it's okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, man. At least you get your gilded back.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's go.
The one extra fail dice.
As you're looking sort of where Jeremy points you to, where he'd seen a skittering previously, you hear a horrible shriek, almost shattering your psyche for a moment, and it feels like it hits deep within your core. Take a brain for me.
Just for her.
Okay, I can't really find anything in this location.
And for complete transparency, that wail sounded, again, masculine in nature. In fact, it sounded even a little like Charlie, who, sounds like me, but whatever.
Oh my god, they trapped
my
Carly,
God.
not Charlie, Jesus.
Oh my god, I never made that connection. What the fuck? I was just looking at clown names, man. I used our generator for all of these.
My god, they generated Carly into the glass. It's so Jover.
Okay. So as you guys move forward, I'm gonna switch back to the outside. So you, Suede E and Abigail are manning the... you're waiting for a bit. Nothing's happening. You're not really hearing or seeing anything other than the sounds of your companions moving around on the other side of the door, or like on the other side of the wall. But after a moment, you see the mechanism, the lever, beginning to sort of rattle as if it's trying to move on its own.
Oh, shit. I suppose I'll sprint over to try and hold it.
Sure, give me a move.
I would
as you
love
do.
nothing more than to give you a move.
I feel like there's a couple things I can think of that you would love more. No, not a thing.
This is my favorite activity, and I'm going to add 2 drives to it.
My favorite activity, man.
So I assume you take the full success.
Yeah, it's a fair assumption.
Allegedly.
So you feel or you hear the gears moving for a moment, and you guys on the inside hear it as well, and feel the floor begin to shift before Suede grabs a hold of it, stopping it from moving. There's not a ton of force behind it, but it is still, rattling a little bit, even in your hand as you hold it, and you feel as though something tried to get at you, but you're just too quick, man.
Sorry, like physically from a direction, or sort of
No,
in my
from
soul?
from within, like from
Okay.
within the like handle of the lever, like almost like something is rattling within the lever itself, and it
Okay.
feels like it's trying to like break out and do something. Tapping, like you feel a tapping within, or like a trying to break the like hard plastic shell of the metal lever.
I'd like to say, if you guys, we did have a pull the cord drastically if you needed us out.
No.
Abigail is first going to try and fight, like see if she can like use sense to like fight back at like whatever is.
Yes,
Currently
you absolutely can.
Nice, I have 0
And I
of that.
think depending on how that goes will depend on if she
Drastically starts
Yanking
yanking
us.
at us. It's like.
I will do 2 drives.
You'll be fine.
What could go wrong?
Yeah. Oh, you're killing it.
Nice.
Killed it
No
too?
crit
That's a
success.
critical success.
And I get a drive back.
And you get a
could
drive
be
back.
me.
Really good.
I mean, you got it once, Storm. You beat an entire boss with it once.
Yeah,
All
but never
right.
again.
So
Never
you
again.
sense.
Yeah, fair enough.
So just for clarity, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to split it up so that you know what is your extra for your critical success.
Yeah.
So you are able to fight back against this force, able to use the bleed within yourself to push it back down. And as you do, Suede, you feel it in your hand stop rattling.
Nice.
That was what you got for your success. And for your critical success, you feel that missing piece. You feel like an uncompleted person, half a soul trapped in.
In the mechanism?
The mechanism controls everything, so I like an overarching sense of.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just get the sense that it's trapped within either the mechanism / maze because it's interconnected.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So I guess as part of your critical success, I'll add this. I'm just getting a little scatterbrained. Oh my god. You're fairly certain that it is the cause of everything. And that this like disjointed part of this person, you're basically affirming your theories that this is, and you feel that for a moment, that obsession, that despair, that sadness, and it felt like those were the pieces, or like the part of the soul that has been disconnected.
Was there a certain, like, a specific lever that it was trying to pull?
It was trying to pull it to the right.
To the right.
Could I maybe do so, like focus or something to see if I get the sense that the mechanism could be jammed physically? Like, is that something I would have access to?
Yeah, for sure. Run a
Okay, cool.
focus.
Or not.
Very
You do
good.
have
Good work,
resistances
Swade.
if you want it.
Yeah, sure. Fuck it.
That one was a low risk, and I didn't specify before.
Yeah,
but
it is low risk, but if you are, yeah.
And the only reason it's low risk is because Abigail has sort of diffused the tension of the situation in regards to the mechanism.
Right. Yeah. I guess I'll leave it. I just want a more permanent solution.
I mean, you can still, if you have a resistance, you can still re-roll it.
No, I'll let fate decide that one.
Yeah, no worries. By the way, Zach, when you have like a gilded die, it never hurts to like use up your dries for it, because then you can get them back, right?
Yeah, that makes sense, especially when I'm.
If you have full drives, you usually use one up, just so if you use it again, you can get it back, right? Just for future purposes for the game.
Yeah, makes sense. Thanks.
Yeah, no worries. Anyways, back to us, I guess, or
Back to you guys now that that's sort of been, thanks to Abigail's heavy attunement to this sort of thing. All right.
Before you go back real quick,
Yeah.
Abigail is just going to, like, keep more attention on when there's the shift in, like, the bleed, kind of, like, the energy. She's going to be on that.
Oh, just by the way,
Perfect.
are we at the mechanism? Are we like kind of far away from the mirror maze entrance?
It's like 4 feet in an L shape, like
Okay.
from the mechanism to the door. Like, it's not that far
Not
off.
too bad.
You figure that the same person that pulls the lever is also the same person that takes tickets, which is why it's designed so close.
yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we'll see if someone shows up. Right.
Yeah. Okay. And back to the mirrors. What are you guys up to?
I mean,
answer his question.
If you guys like, Josh, if you're not feeling it, you can leave,
Yeah,
and
we
can pick this up and
we can pick it up
I
in
don't
2
mind
weeks,
cutting
man.
this-
We can cut it here.
Okay, sorry, I am drifting.
Yeah, that's fine, man. I mean, it doesn't hurt. I mean, I'm gonna need another couple weeks to think of what I gotta do next, anyways.
That's true.
So,
Yeah, and honestly, there's still a fair bit of this left.
yeah,
So,
I
got
figured. Like,
enough
we
to run
haven't
another
even
full-
we haven't even hit the high stress point of the game yet, right?
Yeah.
We're still in the
Yeah,
investigation
and-
stage.
Yeah, that's true.
I made this with a lot of moving parts, sort of hoping that it would be split up in two, and that you guys would get to experience all the heart that I put into it, because I did put a lot of
No,
of
I'm
heart,
loving
and
it.
I want you to
You're
be
doing a
able to.
great job.
Thank you. I'm loving and I want you to be here, and I want you to be attentive for it. So, if you can no longer go, then we just pick it up in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's getting late anyways, even on my side, right? So,
So
woo! Yeah, I think we're good here. So we'll stop.